$120. $150. $150. $160.
Welcome, everybody.
$170.
Welcome to another Thursday Showcase auction. We start off with a real Game & Watch thing. I can't be the only one who ever sees Game & Watch now. I only ever think of that modern Zelda release they did. Like, my brain just immediately thinks, like, this is the, oh, that's that worthless Game & Watch that came out in, like, 2020. I think that every single time I see it. But that was a real one there. Game & Watch Mickey Mouse from what? Like probably 83? When the heck is this thing?
$140.
81. Oh, where? Yeah, 1981. Jeez. I'm not even signed in. Fuck. I can't even bid on stuff. Gotta get signed in. Jeez. We got a lot of trading cards today, actually. Interestingly. There's going to be a few of these, like, I mean, I don't know how else to say it except, like, random trading cards, but this is from 82 stickers. I don't even know if it's Topps or who it's through. It might just be Nintendo, I guess, but Donkey Kong sticker there. Gem Mint 10 for 384. I think there's Ocarina of Time stickers. This is a Donkey Kong card game. Like I was gonna say a board game, but I guess it's a card game. $384 there. I guess CGC or I guess VGA will grade certain card games, certain board games if they are Nintendo associated.
Fair warning.
Because I think we also had the Legend of Zelda board game in a previous auction, right?
Next lot.
So I don't know what their I don't know what they will or will not grade in regards to like
$190.
video games, card games, stuff like that, but
$220.
they'll do it under their VGA label. Yeah, they are originally a toy grading company. It's a good point, but they don't do it under their AFA label.
$280.
Like they've started doing this stuff under the well, I mean, I think they started doing it. I don't think it's something they did before, but they're doing it under their VGA label. So that's why I thought it's kind of interesting. But NES begins now. 8 to 64-bit showcase auction. We go from NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy. There's Game Boy Advance at the very end. N64 is near the end. Everything Nintendo going from NES up to Game Boy Advance, I think, is the last console they have. So that's what's in this auction tonight. If you're looking for N64 and stuff, that'll come up in the later portions of the auction.
$80.
We go in chronological order, so... Started off with Matt Sticker 10-yard fight 5.5 CIB going for 216 into a 10-yard fight 9.4 Rev A made in Japan last production copy.
$400.
This is an interesting one. It's you won the cheapest. Yeah, House the Moose Man. I saw that 9.6 A++ Gauntlet Legend sold for what? Like $120, dude. That Gauntlet Legends, I swear to God, people were paying more for Gauntlet in like 2015. Like the price you paid for that was just ridiculous. Like there's truly too many Gauntlet Legends out there now. I swear the price has gone down. Over the past, like, 6 years on Gauntlet. It's kind of wild. But welcome in, everybody. Gary Dose, Exploded Hamstar, Kivar the Barbarian. I'm not sure if I've seen you in the live chat before, man. Welcome, welcome. Geos TV, Seth, Petty Party, Timothy, Junk, Time Capsule. Welcome in, you guys. Kurt, Benz. Hopefully it's a good Thursday auction for us. Yeah, we're still walking in with some snail bidding here. No kidding, man. What is this, the third or fourth item of the auction here, and they're letting it go to the buzzer every single time. You bought your 9.8 A++ for $150 in 2020? Okay, I mean, maybe it is not.
$480.
In that case, it's probably equal. Because, yeah, $150 for the 9.8 A++ is also very, very good price. Like, just a very good price. I think I paid $300 for a 90+. I think that's when I finally bid on a copy. And that was probably, like, early 2022. Where I was like, man, I should finally just buy a copy of Gauntlet. So, I finally bought one. I should upgrade to a 95 sometime if it ever comes up. But I don't really care. Yeah, at the end of the auction, high-grade Metroids on GBA. Yes. Like, there's really good GBA stuff at the very end. So if you are interested in that, like, yes.
$240.
Been seeing better sealed stuff go for far less than this on NES. Like the CIB copy here, you mean Gary Keith? 9.4 CIB last print 10-yard fight just closes at $600. I mean, it's probably top of the pop for CIB copy here.
$340.
I don't know. It's a like I am a I'm a print snob. Like I would man, this looks like shit. I was gonna say I would rather have this matte sticker first print right here, 5.5, but like, oh man, 5.5 is low. I understand why this mint copy, despite being a later print, sold for more.
$380.
The eye appeal, the display ability, everything about this copy is better than the first print. So. But in general, I would
$420.
if the gap wasn't so wide, I would go for the first print.
$480.
1942 is a 6.0. It's actually an NS copy. Jeez, I thought this was this is impressive. Like it's NS, so you know it's in that middle ground of CIB and factory sealed. But getting yourself a hang tab first print 1942 brand new. That's impressive. And yeah, bidding here is pushing up to $800. Oh man, I need to sign in. Jeez. Let me get signed in quick. I don't know if I'm going to bid on anything, but like not being signed in just sets me up for failure. If I'm not even signed in, like I lose. I lose before the auction even starts. Okay, we're back.
$850.
Now we can get some cheeky bids in there.
Fair $900. $950. $1,000.
Just like all the sealed stuff for 300 or less. Yeah, it's very Little Mermaid for 300 sealed. What was the grade on it? Like it's just there's so much to consider in like a 1-to-1 comparison on stuff, but like 600 for this is no slouch. I don't disagree with that.
Next lot.
The 1942 6.0 NS does close at 1,560. Yeah, imagine if that had any factory seal on its up, yo. Like even a B+ seal rating. I figure it would go for I don't know, double, more. That NS is just such a weird spot, but 1,560 either way. Adam's Family is an 85+. Pretty uncommon title, I believe, factory sealed. 85+ any NES games, pretty darn good. Yeah, it's 1992 release, so I don't think the Adams Family is that easy to find factory sealed. Just seeing it up for auction here even feels weird. I think we always see the Super Nintendo version. Maybe that's why I'm tripping out a bit. But, like, we don't see the NES one much, as far as I know. But pushing up to $500 here on the Adams Family. But are you guys going for stuff tonight? How do people feel? There's some solid stuff in this auction overall. There's actually a lot of magazines, too. Like I said, there's going to be trading cards. We have, like, Card-Ass, Ocarina of Time. There was some other trading cards, too. There's a lot of magazines, a lot of Nintendo Power. There's just, like, there's a whole block of more esoteric stuff. Obviously, NES is going to be a large portion of this auction. That's going to start us off for the first, I don't know, probably almost hour of games, I assume, is going to be NES. Just trying to get to the end of the NES block here. Jeez. Then we go into a couple of prototypes. We have some Fun Club News magazine signed by the Howard Phillips, which is really cool. Fun Club 1 and 2 there. Nintendo Fun Club News again, signed by Howard Phillips. I think all those gold ones are Howard Phillips. But then, yeah, a huge block of Nintendo Power magazines. Oh my gosh. A lot of Nintendo Powers. And of course, all 9.2, 9.4, 9.6, and 9.8s. Like, you know, great grades because it's a showcase auction. Then Then we go into Vid Pro cards. We have Bionic Commando,
Fair
NES
warning.
original art recreation, Greg Winters preliminary art, merchandising catalog, 5 stickers for Nintendo World Championships.
$260.
Like there's just there's a lot of interesting stuff in this auction later on. A lot of interesting stuff coming up. It's not just video games. And all of that, all I missed was a little bit of bidding on Lolo 2 here.
$300.
Adam's Family closed at $480. An absolute slapper. I don't even know. This is a family Discord. I don't even know what you might be alluding to with that,
Fair
Joe
warning.
Kane. Yeah, the Super Nintendo version is super common on
$320.
Adam's Family. That's what I thought. You're excited for Greg to place a bid and then everyone starts to bid? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. That's the worst part of every auction.
Fair warning.
Here, you were thinking NS were bad worthless compared to almost any seal grade?
Next
I think
lot.
they would lose against almost any seal grade, yeah.
$80.
Like, I assume a C plus would beat this still. Maybe. But, yeah. Any seal grade, even if it's a C plus, can always become an NS.
Fair warning.
But an NS can never become a seal grade. You know what I mean? So, like, an NS should be considered a 0.
$440.
So even a C plus should command more premium no matter what. In a perfect world, anyway, you know? Like, all things equal.
Fair warning.
Lolo went for $360 there. Back to the Future, 9.2A.
$460. $480.
For where the market is on eBay, these prices are going to be higher from what I've seen in the last 2 months. Yeah, the Heritage Showcase auction always does really well. The Showcase auction does
Fair
bring out a
warning.
lot of stuff that you're simply not going to find on eBay either, though.
Next lot.
Like,
$700.
it just depends what you're looking for.
$750.
A lot of stuff you're simply not going to have a chance to buy on eBay. Unless it's like an overpriced buy it now, you know what I mean? Very few people are going to let whether the
Fair
price is
warning.
good or not, like Adam's Family 85 plus running at open auction. Like, it's just not something that's going to happen. But, Back to the Future 9.2A for 552. Bad Dudes 85 plus.
Are you selling anything today?
Marty, the one-man party with the $2. Thank you, dude. I am
Fair
not.
warning.
I have nothing in this auction. I don't know if I'm going to be buying anything either. Like, maybe. Maybe. But I'm not selling anything in this auction, no. I have a few things lined up for the next Japanese showcase
warning.
auction. That's going to be in April. I have 5 pieces going out to that
$900.
so far. Don't know about any other auctions yet at this time. As of right now, though, like I have nothing,
Fair
nothing
warning.
lined up until April. I think is when that is.
$950.
Bad Dudes is still pushing. Seth, why is Bad Dudes always so expensive? I don't know.
Fair warning.
I actually don't know. It's a weird one on Bad Dudes. It doesn't, like, it's never
Next
stood out
lot.
to me as a game people really care about or even like or even talk about. Yet it cracks over $1,000 there for the 85 plus. Like, it's Data East. I don't know. Data East makes some cool
$300.
games. I personally don't have much rationale for Bad Dudes.
$320. $340.
Maybe someone can spread some love here for Bad Dudes to explain what's going on with that one. Baseball is a 7.0 matte sticker first production. The
warning.
box is a 6.75 manual 7.5 cartridge.
Next lot.
F Bad Dudes. Bad Dudes is a good game.
$140.
Today you learned that WADA is controlling the market by not grading copies of Primetime
$170.
NFL starring Deion Sanders. Oh my god, Kivar. Who are you on Reddit? Do you comment on Reddit much? My god, dude.
$80.
I generally, like, I try not to jump into
$190.
threads like that too heavy.
$200.
But when it just goes into, like, dumb conspiracy stuff, oh my gosh, man, it's just frustrating. Like, all that person had to say on
$220.
Reddit was like, oh, WADA screwed up, or WADA was incompetent and didn't grade my sealed games, right? It happened. But to go to, oh my god.
$60.
It has been too long since I last
$280.
donated a sum that speaks to my appreciation of the Greg brand. Good luck and enjoy the games.
Holy shit, Imasuma. Shit, man. Thank you. That's huge. Like, that is huge, man. 50 bones from Inazuma. That's wild. I'll even give your
Fair
comment
warning.
a heart there. That is crazy, dude. Thank you.
$300.
Much appreciated, Inazuma. Much appreciated. And Larson, 18 months. Not to be overshadowed by a frickin' $50 donation, but I promise, Larson, I appreciate you as well.
$320.
I promise. I promise, Larson. Thank you for the support, you guys. There's non-graded stuff that looks as good as many 9.4s that goes for far less.
Fair warning.
Have you graded a
Next
9.4 ever, Gary Keith? Like a 9.4 CIB? Have you ever created
$900.
one? Like, oh man,
$950.
that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement because getting a
$1,000.
9.4, man, that ain't easy. There might be stuff that looks nice, but it ain't gonna 9.4. Like CIB 9.4, that's tough, man. You were the underbidder on Bad Dudes. There we go. We have a Bad Dudes lover in the chat.
Fair
a
warning.
Bad Dudes truther. And he says it's because it's an 85 plus,
Next
and there's
lot.
maybe 2 90s, and that's it.
$280.
Well, I mean, oh, why do you actually like it though? Like, what is it just a cool game? Like, I get
Fair
that it's a
warning.
high grade copy, and that's, you know, where the premium came from, but
$320.
it just never stood out to me. You're not buying much tonight, saving your pennies for the TMNT showcase. Oh, damn, I didn't
Fair
realize that
warning.
was coming up. Batman Returned to the Joker there, went for $1,320.
$340.
Again, we have a 7.0 matte sticker baseball going up against a 9.2 last print. And again, the 9. Oh, no, shit, this time the 7.0 actually beat it, sorry. The first
Fair
print, 7.0, did beat the 9.2 last print. So,
Next
yeah.
lot.
I think it has a lot to do with this 7.0
$700.
having a lot of eye appeal. Like that 5.5 on the 10-yard fight just
$750.
kind of looked bad. Just baseball 7.0 looks much nicer, and you can see the premium there.
$900.
Batman Returned to the Joker, $1,320 for a 9.88 plus. Battletoads, what is this? An LRG remake?
$1,000.
Legacy Cart Collection. Who did this? Oh, I Am 8-Bit, sorry. I Am 8-Bit, one of 2,000 in a VGA 90, $384. I don't know. It's crazy to me. It's just kinda crazy to me. I personally don't see any like collector value in these things. Like these I Am 8-Bit Legacy, LRG Legacy, like not for me. $384. Bionic Commando is an 85 plus round seal early production
Next lot.
copy. Going for $1,920. I think Bionic
$240.
Commando here takes the early lead in the auction for the most expensive game.
$280.
I believe that is the highest one so far here.
$340.
$1,920 on Bionic Commando. For an early seal copy, like that's a nice grade.
Fair warning. $360.
Just to top a few. Games love you Inazuma.
Holy shit, Timothy. Holy shit, Timothy. Wow. Gamerstonks.com, of course, all comps tonight, when we do look at any, are going to be coming from Gamerstonks.com. You can check out the website, you can sign up, get auction comps across all the major auction sites.
$400.
It's an invaluable resource if you pay attention to this hobby. That's Gamerstonks.com. I'll put it in the chat. You know what? He
$420.
donated $50 there. I think the least I can do is put a little link in there. Let me put a little link. Maybe I'll even pin the link. I'll do you one better. I'll pin the link.
Fair warning.
That's what you get for $50. Jesus, Timothy.
$440.
Thank you, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Much appreciated, you guys. Seriously. Let me get caught
Fair
up on
warning.
chat here. Because Bad Dudes is awesome and the cover is cool too. You fight
Next
Karnov
lot.
in the first level of Bad Dudes. That's actually fun trivia.
$110.
You're a professional artist over there. Yeah, okay, I know who you are.
Fair warning.
Yeah, I know who you are.
$130.
You're one of the few people who have like logical, rational takes when it comes to sealed and graded video games. So you stand out.
Fair warning.
But yes, I know exactly. I know who you are. I've seen your comments.
$140. $150.
That's funny. Bad Dudes was a cool arcade game, and Data East games usually sell better. Also, the game art looks kind of cool. Makes a bit of difference at times.
Fair warning.
You got a Super Mint Bad Dudes NES box yourself for $75. Oh yeah, no, a 50 US donation is huge. It basically means I actually get $50 after after YouTube takes their fee. Like the conversion is basically the entire like YouTube fee. That's the way I look at it.
$950.
That was Captain Comic there, unlicensed for $180. Blaster Master was a 9.48 plus for $504. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, $85. Nice copy of the game. One of everyone's favorite Capcom releases on NES. We're pushing up to $2,000 because of course we are. Because of course we are. Pushing over $2,000 easy. Looking for almost $2,500 now. Someone used a cut bid. Our first cut bid of the day, perhaps? No one gave a shit. They blew past that person's cut bid. More like cuck bid, am I right? Pushing up to $3,300. Wow. We'll do some price comps on Chippendale here in just a second and see how it's doing. Because, man, this auction went kind of fast and furious there.
$3,000.
Still going. Oh, you just like Data East? That's it? Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, Supyo. Data East set.
$400.
Most of the unsigned Nintendo Power on auction tonight are yours. Doomroos. Very high grade, probably a good deal to do. Market is down now for MP. Yeah, those MPs you have up, man, are crazy. My fingers are crossed that they do well for you. Like, they're nice books, and it's a lot of them. So, here's hoping they sell well.
$3,800.
Chippendale. This is kind of getting nutty at this point, I think, isn't it? Like, we're pushing up.
Love you, Greg. Can you shout out my Hall of Fame video games podcast?
Fair warning.
Lettuce Jump with the Hall of Fame video games podcast. I didn't know that was you.
$550.
Did I ever have that linked before, Lettuce? If I did, I completely forgot that you are the Hall of Fame video games podcast.
$650.
Yes, check it out on Instagram. I'm sure you're on YouTube and stuff too, but man, I totally forgot that that's you. Thank you for the $4.99, dude. Chippendale closed for $4,320. $4,320 for a VGA 85.
$750.
Man, oh man. Josh, I don't know if that's a joke about Dan or not. I'm not 100% sure.
Fair warning.
I'm guessing it's a dig.
$800.
Oh yeah, post whatever you want in the Discord. Of course, Treehouse. Of course. Of course.
Fair warning.
These graded LRG remakes are trying to deceive buyers who don't understand what they're bidding on. I wouldn't go that far, but they're just not for me. Clue Clue Land is a matte sticker 8.0, 7.5 box, 8.5 manual, 9 cartridge, over $1,000 here. Or looking for at the $1,000 mark. There we go, over $1,000 on Clue Clue Land. The nicest matte sticker first print NES game we've seen today. 8.0 overall.
Fair warning. $950. $1,000.
You give these prices a WADA 6 out of 10. CGC 7. Shots fired.
Fair warning.
And the 69 cents. And the 69 cents. Right, Timothy? How could I have forgotten?
Next lot.
You wanted that Bad Dudes as well. Jeez, Bad Dudes has some fans out here. Bad Dudes has the fans. You're about to raise your Bad Dude prices? Y'all got me bullish? No doubt, man. All of a sudden, all these fans of Bad Dudes are just showing themselves.
$300, $420, $460.
I'm just about caught up on chat, I think.
$550.
We're going to be eating some frozen pizza and chunky soup tonight with all these donos. I already had a frozen pizza. I'm all loaded up. We're all fueled up and ready for the auction. We got a carbonated water on deck here. We got frozen pizza already eaten. We're in good shape. Ready to take this auction down for the next 2 hours.
$800.
Yeah, Annie Mae spent 1,000 at Chippendales. What did Cristiano say there? Once bidding goes over 3,000, 3 seconds are... Really? I didn't realize that. Over $3,000, there's an extra 3 seconds added to the bid timer. I did not realize that.
Fair warning. Next lot. $320. $300. $400.
Yeah, I might not have lettuce. I might not have. Like, it kind of blew my mind there. The Clue Clue Land matte sticker ended at $1,140. The one beside it was a factory sealed Italian copy, which should be sticker sealed in that case, from the Carolina collection. Oh my gosh, pedigree. 7.0 A plus Italian Clue Clue Land. Sold for $960. I don't know how much collectability there is in Italian games.
$1,700.
$960. I don't know. Daydreamin' Davy. 9.6 A plus. This is probably the highest graded copy that exists for this game. If it's not, it has to be damn close. Do a pop report check there. Don't just take my word for it. But like 9.6 A plus, we're over $2,000, which... man. Daydreamin' Davy's up there with more uncommon games released in 1992, released by HAL. Fuck, we're pushing up over $2,500. Daydreamin' Davy, everybody.
$400.
Like, we're pushing up to like almost $3,000 on this. Chip and Dale, by the way, went for $43.20. We still need to look up comps on that. We're gonna look up comps on Davy as well in a second. The DuckTales that's coming up is your dad's bid high. Let's go, dude. 9.48 DuckTales. I think it's going to do pretty good. I'm excited for you. Hopefully it does well.
$3,000.
Yeah, Josh, apparently you knew Davy, man. You knew Davy has a look here.
$3,400.
Like, this Davy is pushing. Yo, Little, welcome.
$3,600.
Davy's pushing up to $4,300. This is your old Daydreamin' Davy that someone crossed from a 9.48 plus, you think?
Fair warning.
No. I personally, Poopy Fingers, like, oh my god, I hate your name. Personally, I don't care about pedigree. That's me personally. Like, I'm not going to pay more because it's from Carolina Collection or Plattsburgh or anything like that. It's just not, it's not for me. Some people, I think, put a little bit of weight in it. I don't know if anyone really pays, like, big pedigree prices, though. I don't think it's quite taken off in video games like it has in comics and other like in comics or trading cards and stuff. There's like some really
$440.
Like there's some really solid pedigrees. Like even I know about the Mile High collection, and I don't touch comics. So I think in some of those instances, people might care or pay more, but I don't think video game pedigrees kind of have the same weight at this point.
Fair warning.
This is Defenders of Dynatron City, 9.6A. Frickin' Daydreamin' Davy closed at frickin' $4,080. Like, what?
Fair warning.
Didn't Davy go for $6,000 before? Did it?
Next lot.
Oh my gosh, man. Well, like I said, we'll do some comps here. We got Defenders of Dynatron for $576. I don't want to miss the DuckTales though, just because the guy is in the chat. So I'd feel a little bit bad if we walked away right before, right before his dad's game went for auction.
Fair warning.
So we'll check frickin' Rescue Rangers as well as Davy. Those are on the comp check right now. If there's anything else you wanted to take a look at some comps for, just let me know. Those are the two I'm gonna look at once we have a chance here.
Fair warning.
Unless it was owned by someone well-known, you're not going to care who owned it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well, Mitjitsu. And even then, in trading cards and stuff, I've seen, like, Chum Lee collection on the back of some CGC cards, which, like, man, I don't really care if the Chumster owned my card.
$420.
I can't say I really care. Yeah, a lot of Nintendo Powers coming up. A lot of Nintendo Powers.
Fair
Nintendo
warning.
Powers, Nintendo Fun Club. Cool stuff.
$440.
Who knew I had time during Dick Tracy here to check comps? Pushing its way up to 528. 9.6 A+. Beautiful copy of Dick Tracy.
Fair warning. $460.
Yeah, Charles Martinet signs too much stuff. I agree. For the stuff to be like, I like how much stuff Charles Martinet
warning.
signs, though, as someone who actually just enjoys this hobby.
$480.
Like, I'm happy that people can own his signature for very little money. I'm happy that he goes to conventions and signs everything. Like I'm happy. I like that, you know? I would rather
Fair
his
warning.
autograph, I would rather, like most people's autographs, to be completely honest, be
$500.
widely available. Like, if people want to own this, they can. Like, also, I fully understand, like, you know, value and everything associated, but I would
Fair
rather
warning.
these people have access and, like, you know, be able to sign stuff.
Next lot.
Dick Tracy, 9.68 plus for 576. Here's the DuckTales, 9.4A. So we just saw the Rescue Rangers there push its way up to 4,320. DuckTales and Rescue Rangers, I mean, generally, outside of the Mega Man games, I think those are the best Capcom games.
Fair warning.
Some people would probably even put, like, DuckTales or Rangers as the best Capcom game on the console. So, 9.4A pushing its way up to, looking for $3,600. Quickly shot its way up there. I think it doubled in price from the pre-bid there.
Fair warning. $3,000.
Do I have an NIL agent? What's NIL? Should I know what NIL is? Yeah, did Howard Phillips ever do signings like that, Josh?
Fair
Do you know?
warning.
Did he used to go to conventions?
Next lot.
DuckTales closes at
$420.
$3,600. Name, image, likeness, agent. I've never heard that NIL acronym before, Seth.
$480.
Is that your lawyer talk? Is that what all those years at Harvard got you,
$500.
Seth? Right there.
$550.
You want a Greg signed Dunkaroo? Not a box, just a single Dunkaroo. Yeah, a single cookie.
$650. $700.
College athletes can get paid for NIL. Is that how it works?
$750.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, when you associate it to college athletes getting paid, I understand exactly what you mean then with NIL.
Fair warning.
Gotcha.
$800.
Didn't the NCAA games literally stop getting made due to the NIL disputes with college players? Like, wasn't that why those games got shut down? Jungle
Fair
Book,
warning.
9.4A plus here. Another late release NES game in great grade, pushing its way up over $1,000. You'd say DuckTales an NES key title for sure. You'd rather have the DuckTales than Daydream and Davy? Oh, me too, HW. Me
Fair
too.
warning.
Not even close. Like Davy pushing its way up to $4,000.
$950.
I mean, you know, there's people like they're NES specialists, right? Like, if you're a
$1,100.
specialist of the console, then I get it. You know, Davy has its rarity and its spot and everything at $4,000, but like DuckTales, I just think has
Fair
way
warning.
more mass appeal. Just way cooler, in my opinion.
Next
But,
lot. $300.
I mean, if you made DuckTales the same grade as Davy, yeah, I think it would outsell it, but
$300.
Jungle Book goes for $1,200. This is Donkey Kong
$440.
Classic Series. Box only. You heard me right there. Box only. CGC will now grade only the
Fair warning.
box. No game, no manual. 9.4 hang
Next
tab
lot.
box. Sells for $504
$300.
there. I almost think that's a snag. Am I crazy? That seems kind of cheap to get yourself a mint hang tab Donkey Kong box, isn't it? Like, I know you still got to piece it together, but like, that doesn't seem like a bad price. It doesn't seem high, I guess.
$340.
Here's Donkey Kong 3. This is a gloss sticker first production
$360.
7.0 with a 6.0 box. I don't think they grade only manual yet, Larson. I don't think they do. Run amok. This is a family stream.
Fair warning.
I don't think they grade only manual yet. That box has some manual that has some damage, like at the top back corners. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I mean, you know, only 9.4. I guess there is technically 2 better grades, but you're going to be hard-pressed to find a Donkey Kong
Fair warning.
in nicer condition. You're going to be hard-pressed to find one nicer.
400.
The Donkey Kong gloss sticker, $516 there. That was a CIB.
1,000, 1,200, 1,300.
Donkey Kong Classics, geez, 9.6 A++ round seal, first production copy. Pushed its way up over $1,000 really quick there, pushing up to $1,500. Let's head over to gamerstonks.com here. We finally got a second. Start off by checking Chip and Dale, the Rescue Rangers. What do we have, a VGA 85 copy? We haven't seen Chip and Dale's. Chip and Dale's, Jesus. We haven't seen the Rescue Rangers since. Oh, we saw it last month. 9.0 for $2,200. 9.6 A plus went for $6,900. The VGA 85 today actually outsold a 9.4 A plus copy from earlier this year. $3,900 for Chip and Dale's. Why do I keep saying that? Why do I keep saying it like that? Why do I do that? Why am I doing that? VGA 85 went for $4,320, 9.4 A plus back in January for $3,960. Yeah, I think someone asked in chat really early, if the market's like going up, going down, or stable. Like it's pretty stable right now. Like I guess you'd even call that up in my opinion, but you know, not much. Between sales there, it's kind of negligible, but like the price hasn't gone down there. That's a solid sale on Chip and Dale. The other one we'll check out on Daydream and Davy here, the Donkey Kong Classic. 9.6 A++ goes for $2,520. Wild Whiz there.
Next lot.
Your dad found it at a local game store. What did he pay for that DuckTales? If you got it at a local game store, I'm assuming you guys are laughing at a $3,600 sale then.
$60.
I assume your dad is a big winner there with $3,600.
$480, $500, $600.
Congratulations on that. What a game store find. $2,520 for Donkey Kong Classics. Dr. Mario 9.8 A plus $1,200. Here's Duck Hunt 8.0. Hang Tab, yeah. Double Matte. Oh my god, Double Mint.
$700.
Double Matte sticker first production. 7.0 box, 9.2 cart, 9 manual. Yeah, seriously, Petty. I just got frickin' Chippendales on the brain, dude. We were talking about bad dudes earlier, and now Chippendales, like it's fully in my brain.
Fair warning.
I'm getting all worked up over here.
Next lot. $550.
The Duck Hunt goes for $810 there. Here's Excite Bike 7.0 matte sticker, first production again. 5.5 box with this one. 9.2 manual, 8.5 cartridge. And the other one we're going to look at is Daydreamin' Davy. So Daydreamin' Davy is a Wada Pop 4. 9.6 A++ does exist. So the copy that sold today was CGC, right? 9.6 A+? Yeah, CGC 9.6 A+ for $4,000. So there's probably one nicer copy out there at least. Then depending on whatever the CGC pop report says. And yeah, I mean, the last 9.6 A+ Wada copy sold over a year ago for $5,280. So today it sold for $4,000 CGC of the same grade. That's not much of a drop. Not much of a drop on Davy from last August. And yeah, it peaked out at $10,000, and then early 2021, 9.4 A+ for $5,500. So yeah, Davy, every time it's come up, has done pretty freaking well. And really weird that all of the copies graded are really nice. Like 9.4A is the worst copy on the
1,003.
That last Davy 9.6 crossed to an 85. Yeah, I was gonna say the last one there, 9.4A is the lowest Davy on the pop report. So all of them so far are very nice. Kind of weird.
Fair warning.
Excite Bike 7.0
Next
is still
lot.
going there. Just closed at $1,560.
$360. $400. $420.
Gauntlet
$440.
9.28 plus Tengen release. Tengen? Pairing the correct mint components would be the play. Are you talking about
Fair
that
warning.
Donkey Kong box there, Josh?
$460. $480.
Greg, in reality, it's not
$500.
$3,600. The reseller will get $3,000. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I hear you on that, Doom.
Fair warning.
Yes, it is a showcase auction in this one. Showcase auction. Premium stuff across the board. Yeah, a bunch of really nice
Fair
85s there on the Daydream and Davy Pop report.
$550.
You wish you could have picked up that 9.08 plus Snowboard Kids 2 on eBay. Ended cheaper than I thought it would. What to go for, Comac? 9.08 plus Snowboard Kids 2 is like, it's pretty
Fair
darn
warning.
good. Pretty nice copy of a pretty rare game. Yeah, that's rad. Exactly.
Next lot.
Oh, no, I believe you, Supyo. I believe you.
$200.
Oh, $4,550? That's cheaper than you expected?
$240.
$4,550 on Snowboard Kids 2 is cheaper than you expected? Oh my gosh. Snowboard Kids 2 factory sealed is
Fair
still
warning.
more expensive than I thought.
$260.
Jeez. No, I know it's up there with, like, you know, the rarest N64 games, and people actually like Snowboard Kids
Fair
too.
warning.
Like, it also has, like, people like that game. But jeez, oh
Next
man.
lot.
$4,500.
$260.
How much did you think it was going to sell for? What are the sales comps on it? I think we've seen it at Heritage once or twice, but jeez.
Fair warning.
Gauntlet went for $600 there.
$300.
Golf was another matte sticker first
$280.
production for $288. Lots of matte sticker first
$320.
prints here, actually. What are there? 18 matte sticker games total? This auction has to have close to all of them, hey? Like, I think we've seen almost 8 now already. It's got to have close to the whole run of
Fair
matte
warning.
sticker NES. Here's
Next
Guerrilla
lot.
War, 9.48 plus.
$220.
Guerrilla War.
$260.
You have to save the monkeys. $372. Gumshoe, 9.2.
$300.
Hang tab, beautiful copy. Is there a matte sticker one?
$308. $400.
This is a Gumshoe is a matte sticker, isn't it?
$420.
Or is Gumshoe a gloss sticker?
$440. $400.
I can't remember with Gumshoe.
$500. $600.
Gumshoe 9.2 though. Pushing its way up to $700 here.
$650.
Another black box beauty. 9.4
$700.
box, 8.0 manual, and 9.6 cart. Holy shit, you could upgrade this. 9.4 box, 9.6 cartridge.
$750.
If you add a 9.2, maybe even a 9.0 manual would get you to a 9.4. It would be damn close.
$900.
You'd have to use the calculator. There's resources like that in the Discord if you need. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. But like, there's CIB calculators you can work with that do all the work for you.
Fair warning.
I'm guessing you can add a 9.0 to that though and make a 9.4. And this is a gloss first print. Gotcha. Yeah, Gumshoe is one of those less popular ones that I don't think about often. So just a glossy boy on this one. Yo, Steve Craig Retro Games. Appreciate you,
warning.
dude. Appreciate you always stopping in. Yeah, Gamerstonks has a built-in calculator,
Next
doesn't it?
lot.
Yes.
$110.
Here, we'll do the... What is it? This is 9...
100.
What was it? 9.4, 9.6,
$180.
and then a 9. Yeah, there you go. So if you put a 9.0 manual in that, both companies will give you a 9.4. There you go. There's a calculator right on gamerstonks.com. It's pinned at the top of the chat there. This website's got it all, you guys. This website's got it all.
$240.
$1,200 there for that Gumshoe. And here is now the gloss sticker. Should be gloss sticker.
$260.
What's going on here?
$200, $300.
This description is wrong, right? Hang tab 1 code. Yeah, this is a gloss sticker.
$340, $360.
A gloss sticker on this hang or gumshoe here. So ignore the heritage write-up on this one. It's calling it a mid-production. This is a gloss sticker gumshoe on this one. 7.5 box, 9.4 cartridge, 9.0 manual. You'll take that DuckTales over the Snowboard Kids 2. No one is going to care over time about Snowboard Kids 2 or most N64 stuff. You shut your goddamn mouth. $4,500 is a terrible investment. Whatever, do what you want. An absolute N64 hater. Wow. Get this guy out of the chat. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Fair warning.
You blew it, HW. You blew it. Yeah, Tim, why'd you bother paying me the $50 when I'm not even talking about the calculator built in on your website? I tell you. Hey, the calculator's slick, man. We got the resources now in this hobby. This hobby has come so freaking far in the past like 2 years. Resources exist now.
$300.
We went from like no pop reports to like man, there's not much this hobby is missing now. Like we still need official CGC pop reports. We need VGA pop reports, which I think I saw Game Gallery. Are you still in here? I think I saw you got an email from VGA saying pop reports are going to come Q1 2024. Can you confirm or deny this?
Fair warning.
We might actually get some frickin' pop reports from VGA. Q1 2024. Yeah, Shockla, man, you're not going to want to see this.
$400.
It was awful. It was disgusting. It was bad. The hate thrown towards Snowboard Kids and N64 was unpalatable.
Fair warning.
Visceral. Excruciating.
$420.
Disappointing. As if I'm not a frickin' N64 truther sitting right here. The gumshoe gloss sticker there went for $504. The 9.2 copy blew it away in this case. The 8.5 first print, $500. 9.2 later print for $1,200. Whew.
$120.
Blew it away in that case. Hogan's Alley was a matte sticker first production year, 7.0 box for $492. Into Home Alone, 8.5A. Home Alone fans, where are you at?
$220.
What are you guys, the N69? What are you guys talking about with that?
$40. Fair warning.
Is gumshoe actually relate to the tiny evidence that sticks to your shoe? Is that what the actual like phrasing means? Wasn't there like an old TV show or an old detective named Gumshoe? Isn't it just based on that? I don't know if it was like black and white silent TV or how old Gumshoe is. I thought it just all derives from an old show or something of a detective called Gumshoe.
Fair warning. $340.
Any overrated games that are way too expensive but shouldn't be? I don't know if there are that many anymore, Lettuce. A lot of the market corrected itself from run-ups. Like, you know, the most crazy ones used to be like the GTA Trilogy copies. I don't know if I can just round anything off the top of my head anymore.
$900.
What would you guys say is still way too expensive for what it, like, you know what I mean? Like something that shouldn't be as expensive as it is. It's hard these days because a lot of stuff corrected, like, majorly, if it was overpriced. Home Alone got a little bit of love there. I was worried at first, but 8.5A shot up to $1,000. Daydreamin' Davy. Yeah.
$600.
Yeah, speaking of overpriced, overrated, Daydreamin' Davy, no doubt. Great answer. Great answer.
Fair warning.
Home Alone 2 is a 9.6A plus here. Highest graded copy they've ever offered, at Heritage. I had to read the rest of that sentence there. This is the highest graded copy of Home Alone 2
Fair warning.
that we've ever offered at Heritage. I got too excited.
$240.
Home Alone 2 goes for $690. Here's another matte sticker Ice Climber. Yeah, I would bet there's 16 out of 18 in this auction year for the matte sticker first prints black boxes.
$280. $280.
7.0 box on this one. Ice Climber, one of my favorite black boxes, just because I'm a big fan of Smash.
$400.
I think it's really cool that Ice Climbers made it into Smash Bros, that they maintain that little bit of relevance, and yeah, I think Ice Climber Black Box is up there with one of the coolest ones that exists.
$480.
Personal opinion. And that's purely just because of the Smash Brothers tie-in.
$550.
It's like how Excite Bike kind of stays alive with Mario Kart and stuff.
$600.
Like, I really like that. I think that's cool. Pokemon games. Pokemon is, yeah, the Pokemon Back to the Future. SMB3 is too expensive since there's 10,000 graded copies of it. Pokemon games are way underrated right now. Oh boy. Oh boy, Rick. Don't trust that guy. SMB3 will come down, but it should have happened already. Way too many on the market. I mean, Mario Bros. 3 is way down. Like, it is. You know, it's kind of like Ocarina of Time. The average copy of Ocarina is way down in price. Like, a lot of those super popular, iconic games kind of did shoot up too fast. Maybe even, you know, everything shot up too high, let's be freaking honest. But, like, those, $380. The pop reports on those games definitely didn't do it any favors in the short term. I really do think long term, like SMB3, Ocarina of Time,
$550.
I think those are the two most graded copies on their respective systems, aren't they? This is a box only again, sorry, here with Ice Climber. Box only, hang tab 9.4. Kind of crazy.
$650.
Kind of crazy. This box only, like, I spoke to that Donkey Kong, hey, that I thought the Donkey Kong kind of went undervalued. The Ice Climber's pushing its way up to $780. I think Donkey Kong sold for like $500.
$700.
Ice Climber's still pushing, looking for $840 now. How many more until the Mega Mans? We are at Zelda coming up here. We're like 10 games away from Mega Man starting. Oh, 10 games away.
Next lot. $440. $480. $550.
We're all gonna regret buying no Pokemon Red and Blue at 5 to 10 grand in a few years. I mean,
$50.
Yeah, I kind of fear that too. Let us jump. I kind of fear that too.
$700.
Like, again, right? Pokemon is another one. I can lump that in with Mario 3 and Ocarina of Time. Like, I feel like those games in the long run are still gonna perform very well. Like, if the market does go up again, we will see people gravitate towards those types of games again. I guess I'd be surprised if it goes any different direction. Ice Climber box only, 9.4 going for $780. That box just beat a first print CIB, 7.5. A little bit funny. Really nice later print box, first print copy, CIB. But, you know, not the nicest copy in the world. $660 versus $780. Ice Hockey, $810 for the 90 uncirculated. Ikari Warriors 2, VGA 85.
$600.
You guys lost $1,500 on the 9.4 A plus SMB3. Which one, Game Gallery? I know there's some coming up today, but you can't be talking about today's copies, right? They haven't sold yet. Yeah, they're coming up later today. When was that, Game Gallery?
$140.
Ikari Warriors 2 goes for $660. VGA 85 there. Here's James Bond Jr., 9.2 A plus. Tied with one other copy for the highest they've ever offered. I was going to say, James Bond Jr., even CIB is pretty darn uncommon. Factory sealed, I assume it's like quite rare.
$60.
Don't know how many people care about James Bond Jr. though, but we're pushing our way up. I'm having serious deja vu here with James Bond Jr. Did one of these just sell like a week or two ago?
Fair warning.
Like, I genuinely felt like I just said the same. Oh my god, when is it? No, never. Why am I feeling like this? I feel like I just said these exact words.
$60. $170.
That's trippy. $500 for James Bond Jr. I am freaking out over here. Wow. Yeah, $500. John Elway's quarterback, VGA 90.
$220. $240.
The iconic stuff will always do well. Same for all collectibles. Oh, yeah, 100%, right? Like, just stick to the safe stuff, essentially.
$260.
SMB3 is maybe the greatest game of all time. Oh my gosh. Got that Kanye talk there. SMB3 is the greatest game of all time. So everybody wants a mint copy. Even mint CIBs go high, especially left bros.
$300.
Yeah. It'll have its day again. It'll have its day again. What will we see first? Greg gets a shelf for his collection. VGA pop reports. Carl makes a positive video about something. Greg wears a shirt with sleeves. Games hit 2021 prices. Wow. That is a list of things that'll never happen. That's crazy.
$340. $360. $380.
Josh, you bought the Ice Climbers box. Congrats, dude. Beautiful Ice Climbers box. You would have got the DK2, but you were enamored by the tank top man on the screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Could have got yourself a nice DK box if you were a little less enamored by me. It was probably when I kept saying Chippendales, too. I was like, you know, rubbing the pecs a little bit, talking about Chippendales. I understand, man. I had your full attention taken, unfortunately. John Elway's quarterback there, $444. I always found it so frickin' goofy that they used that photo of John Elway for the box.
$1,100.
Like, I don't know.
$1,200.
I don't know. Why didn't they use a more flattering photo, I guess? $444 there for Elway. Kirby's Adventure, 9.4 A++ actual USA print. This is a game here.
Next lot.
I know you asked about overrated games, but I think Kirby's Adventure right now is severely underrated. Like 9.4 A++ USA copy for like just over $1,000.
$1,300.
It's not that common of a game to find. I don't know. Seems kind of crazy to me. It seems like really good value for Kirby's Adventure, but like, you know, maybe people just don't care, I guess. I don't know. Box only, Zelda TM, first print, 9.4. This box would be tied with the highest box that exists. Am I wrong? Is there a 9.6? Is there a WADA 9.6 on this?
$3,000.
I feel like 9.4 is the highest, isn't it?
$3,600.
Someone help me there. We're pushing our way up over $4,000. We're almost up to $5,000. Box only, first print, 9.4. One of the nicest boxes that exists on first print Zelda, period. Was it the 9.4 Zelda TM? There is a 9.6 box, yes, with WADA. There's one 9.6. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's one 9.6 known about at this time. Jesus. So yeah, one of the nicest boxes here. One of the nicest in 9.4.
$6,500.
This is nuts. You were gonna nab it if it was for $3,000? Yeah, we're at $7,800 here. Looking for $7,800. Absolutely wild.
Fair warning.
Imagine if the market wasn't down 97%, Cristiano.
Next lot.
Imagine if we weren't down 97%. This would sell for, I don't even know how to do the math on that. If 7,200 is 3% of the market, how do you do that math?
$2,000.
It's a 97% crash. Man, I have been out of school way too long. I don't know how to do the math on that anymore. 7,200 equals 3% of X. I don't. There's cross multiplication there, I assume. I don't know how to do it. But imagine if it wasn't down 97%.
$340.
Times 33, roughly, like 210,000 then? 230,000?
$600. $700.
Multiply by 33.333. I knew one of you guys would have the answer for me. Yeah, somewhere in the 230,000 range.
Fair warning.
Jesus. Man, I tell you, if only.
$750.
Box only for $7,200. That's crazy. Like, I get it. But man, that's wild. That's cool. Then we had a Zelda CIB here, first print as well, right after it. 8.5 CIB first print for 2,280. Mock Rider, 9.4 CIB.
Lot.
Jesus, that's a nice Mock Rider. $870. It was just a hang tab copy. It was not a first print copy on the Mock Rider. And here's another hang tab copy, 7.5 Mock Rider CIB. Yeah, no, putting it together is still very, very hard.
Next
it's still very, very hard to piece together like this mint copy. Finding a
$550.
Finding a mint cassette manual. Oh, it's probably harder than the box, to be honest. What's the highest cassette manual that's known right now?
Fair warning.
9.2, 9.4? Mario Bros. Hang tab 9.0 copy here. Hang tab, yeah, mid-production, not a gloss sticker, I think is first on this one, so mid-production copy here. Still has the hang tab on it. 8.5 box, 9.4 cart, 9.2 manual. Very nice.
Next lot.
There's still plenty of Kirby's and a ton of mint CIBs. When there's that many and that many mint CIBs, it pulls the price down. Are there that many Kirby's? Like, I thought the USA print was, like, not that common. Like, I know the French one flooded the market, but I thought finding nice USA ones wasn't super easy. Not that it's, like, rare, but you know what I mean? Like Final Fantasy 1 kind of difficulty.
Fair warning.
Somewhere in that tier. Mario Bros. Hang tab went for 660. Mega Man 2 is a 9.0 CIB. They're going for 720. That's kind of crazy to me that Mega Man 2 just beat Mario Bros. Hang tab. What? Is that not nuts? Surely the Mario Bros. Hang tab at 660 is a bit of a snag.
Fair warning.
Mega Man 2 9.0 $720 for CIB. Mega Man 3 9.4 A plus. Going for $240.
$550.
Kid Gabula. What are you buying? What are you selling?
$650. $700.
First thing I think of when I see that. $2,400 for Mega Man 3. Mega Man 6 is a VGA 85.
$900. $950.
The last 9.4 CIB Zelda did 28K. Jesus.
Next lot. $400.
Not gonna lie, Larry's the best troll of all time. Don't give him the satisfaction, Josh. Don't give him the satisfaction. Larry doesn't need that. He doesn't need that ego boost. Mega Man 6 goes for $1,000 there. VGA 85. Into Metroid, qualified 85. Over $1,000 really quick. Looking for 1,560. That's an 85 qualified later production copy.
$500.
There's one 9.4 cassette manual. Jesus. So a 9.6 box, a 9.4 cassette manual. Well, at this point, you got to tell me what the highest cartridge is too.
Next
then.
Lot.
I assume there's a 9.6 cartridge. I kind of doubt there's a 9.8, but maybe.
$220.
But yeah, Jesus, one 9.4 manual, 1.96 box. The Q Metroid goes for 1,680. Yeah, does that seem strong for a qualified Supyo?
$280.
I was kind of thinking that myself. Like, what does a 85 Metroid sell for? I think it's probably multiple thousands, hey? Like, this is still probably cheap compared to an 85. Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. Oh, genuine. Prototype box. Jeez, from the Carolina collection. Okay. I was wondering what was going on here. Prototype box for Mickey's Adventure in Letterland. All the screenshots on the back are not filled in. So, pretty unique piece here from the Carolina collection.
$460. Fair warning.
Question for everyone. What is the average age of video game collectors? Surely it's like 30, 40 at this point. Surely the average collector's like 33. 33 white middle class. Isn't that the average video game collector?
Fair warning. $650. $700.
I mean, at this point, maybe we're even getting to the higher 30s, like 36, but... You feel
Fair
attacked? Yeah. I'm calling all of you guys out.
$750.
Exactly. Yeah, we also, that's a thing, right? You have like your Atari and NES collectors who are probably like, I don't know, 40, you know, closer to 40, 45-ish. And then your SNES N64 crew is going to be a little bit younger and, you know, coming down to like Wii U and stuff.
Fair warning.
Because I don't know how many young people collect for NES.
$50.
Like, how many 20 to 25-year-olds are in the NES market right now?
$900.
Like, I don't think there's many right now. Yo, Lee, welcome. Hope you've been well as well. It's been a while. It's been a while, Lee.
Fair warning.
You're almost 50. 36 is your guess? Yeah, I assume somewhere in there. Or what is the average age of comic collectors or sports cards? You'd guess 36.
$180.
Yeah, I think those have average older
$240
collecting ages, I would think.
$320 $340.
Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. The prototype box closes at $1,080. Mighty Bomb Jack 9.4 CIB hang tab copy. Woof. First production. That's crazy. Jesus Christ, this is a nice Mighty Bomb Jack.
I see your $50 and raise you $5. Enjoy the hell out of your content and knowledge, but the next Farouk Sushi is on me. Thanks.
400, 500,
JE3 Photography with a 55 bomb.
$900.
My God, man.
$1,000.
Oh, you guys are crazy tonight. Thank you, JE3 Photography. Seriously, man. The next Farouk Sushi is on you. It is much appreciated, man. That is huge. Huge, 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 huge.
Next lot.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very generous.
$40.
That's crazy. You guys are wild. Thank you for the Farouk Sushi. The next Farouk Sushi is on you. Long live Farouk, am I right? I wonder what he's up to these days.
Next lot.
Mighty Bomb Jack closes at $1,140.
$440.
Mr. Gimmick? Is this real? Yes, it is. A real Mr. Gimmick cartridge here. From the Carolina Collection, 8.0 went for $500. I'm so used to just seeing the reproductions.
$480.
You know what I mean? Like, I think I see a real Mr. Like, I never see real ones. I only ever see reproduction cartridges. Kind of crazy to see a real one. Like, even right here, I just assumed it was a, I just assumed this was a reproduction. Ninja Gaiden 2, 9.4A here.
$600.
Oh, you mean 36 for video games average collector.
$650.
36 is the average video game collector age. Yeah, like, I assume somewhere in there. Comic book collectors are like 50 plus. You'll be 45 by the time the NES section is over.
$700.
You got some CGC Switch titles. You're looking to consign to Heritage. What kind of commission do they take? Probably. I don't want to give you a definitive number because it depends all what you have, Frank.
Fair warning.
So I would recommend like reaching out, but it'll probably be somewhere in like 0 to 15%. Plus buyer's premium. But yeah, it depends on the value you have. Warning. So, and I mean, it also depends what you have if you can even like consign with Heritage. So you'd have to reach out and speak with someone, let them know what you have, and go from there.
Fair warning. $900.
20 to 25 into NES, not many. You'd say outside of the major titles that are on the Switch Online or NES Mini, they just leave it alone. That's why you say Davy and the like are bad investments. I do think games like that, HW, like I kind of do agree with you. That games like Daydream and Davy have a limited life. Like, I just don't see something like Daydream and Davy surviving for 30 years. And maybe that doesn't matter, or no, people don't care about that. You know what I mean?
Lot.
In 30 years, I'll be frickin' 60. You know, a lot of people collecting NES will be like 70, 80. So does it even matter at that point? No, it doesn't. If you're happy owning it and buying it and collecting it, but yes, there's certainly safer things that you can purchase, in my opinion, than Daydreamin' Davy.
$750.
The point is, what happens with video games when collectors' averages are in their 50s?
$800.
Yes. Yeah, the Farouk joke doesn't miss, man. Yeah, I think Earthbound Lee has sold at Clink before.
Fair warning.
I think Earthbound Graded has sold at Certified Link. What the heck did it sell for? 14,000, 13,000, 15,000? It was something over 10,000, I believe, for the Earthbound.
$260, $280, $300, $320,
So,
$340,
somewhere in there, I think.
$300,
Was it 20,000 on Clink Game Gallery? Jesus. Yeah, it did pretty decent, I remember. Ninja Gaiden 2 there went for $1,140. Pinball was also Matt Sticker First Production CIB for $900. Power Punch 2, 9.8 A+, pushing its way up to over $500 here. Which thing is humming there? Which one was a humdinger? Which one was humming along there, hamster? The Gaiden 2. We'll take a peek.
Fair warning.
They'll be dead and collections will be sold at Heritage.
Next lot. $460.
Yeah, 40-year-olds aren't going to stop collecting. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 60, 70 and stuff like that.
Fair warning. Next lot.
Yeah, you got Big Dick Dono lettuce jump.
$850.
That's what happened there.
$900.
I love you just as much. I appreciate you just as much. Big Dick Donos.
$950.
Tough out there, man. Power Punch 2 sells for $528, 9.8 A+. This game has really, truly done nothing over the years.
$1,000.
Nothing. Pretty sure I sold like a VGA 90 of this in 2014 for like $350 US. The price of this game just... No one cares. Nobody wants Power Punch. It's no Daydreamin' Davy, I'll tell you that. Here's Prince of Persia, 9.6 A+. Actually doing pretty darn well, geez. Highest graded copy they've ever offered out of just 4 total. Rated higher than any of the copies on the Wada Pop Report for June. New Wada Pop Report should be coming soon too here. But this is the highest one on the June Pop Report. Do keep in mind the Pop Report is now 5 months out of date, so you know, there could be differences once it finally updates again, but highest copy on the Pop Report for what it's worth. 9.6 A+ Prince of Persia.
$2,600.
You're almost 40 and you've given up collecting? You just need to have your second win, Lee. You need to have your midlife crisis. Maybe at 45, 50, you can pick up everything again, you know? Get yourself a sweet Corvette and an N64 system. No, I think you hate N64. Get yourself a SNES.
$360.
I don't think you're an N64 guy.
$500.
Prince of Persia, $2,880. This feels like a big sale for Prince. I'm just going to go ahead and take a peek just because I can't even think of the last time we've seen Prince of Persia. That's because we haven't seen it since 2021. Okay, we had a CGC copy in August. So the CGC 8.5 went for $600. That was in August. Otherwise, we haven't seen a Wada copy since 2021. We're a 9.4A, October 2021 for $2,640, hey? That's crazy.
Fair warning.
So the 9.6A+ now is $2,880.
Next lot.
But wow, yeah, we barely see copies of this game. RoboCop 2, 9.4A for $660. RoboCop 3 was a 9.8A+. Jeez, $1,800. Rygar is a 9.0 CIB. First production again on this. Man, The Mighty Bomb Jack was also beautiful. The Rygar here, 8.5 box, 9.6 manual, 9.4 cart. Beautiful, beautiful early Tecmo boxes here.
$360.
That's crazy.
$380. $420. $440. $460. $480.
You've never sold on Heritage? Do you choose when, where it gets sold? Is it a long time between submissions and entry?
$550.
It just, like all that stuff again, Lettuce, is going to depend what you have and like what you agree upon. You can discuss everything like that when you consign.
Fair warning.
But
$600.
it depends what auction you want to get placed in. If you have stuff for showcase, for signature, you know what I mean? If you're just going into weeklies, I'm not sure how long the delays are for weeklies right now. But yeah, you can discuss all of that stuff when you potentially consign.
Next lot. $190. $220.
Rygar went for $690 for the CIB.
$240.
Smash TV, 9.2A plus here. This is one of the few NES games that does not have a H-seam on it, right? This should be a 3-side seam seal? No, or overlap, vertical overlap. Vertical overlap seam. I don't know, I think there's like maybe 12 licensed NES games that don't have H-seams. Smash TV is one of them. A little bit of NES trivia for you guys out there. Impress your friends with weird-ass NES trivia.
Fair warning.
Tell me NES games that don't have an H-seam on them.
Next lot.
Impress the ladies.
$120.
Smash TV goes for $312. Spiritual Warfare, 8.5A.
$130.
Yeah, it's mostly Acclaim and LGN. Exactly. And Overlord. Who's published Overlord?
$160.
You don't hate N64, but those games, for the most part, do not hold up. Yeah, I think that must be what I remember from you, Lee.
$220.
Because I just remembered that you were not high on the N64 console.
Fair warning.
So far, you've saved $3,000 by not winning anything. Oh yeah, Rick, we're still pounding NES here. This is going to be probably 25-30% of the total auction. 280 total items today, so after the NES, you love Final Fantasy VIII. I could never forget that. After the NES stuff, we're going to go into magazines, and then the magazines are probably going to be another $20 to 25% of the auction. Then we go Super Nintendo, Game Boy, N64, yada, 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 yada.
$320.
Virgin did Overlord. Virgin.
Fair warning. Next lot. $140.
NES and a deluge of magazines, yes. Spiritual Warfare goes for $360. The 8 to 64 bits, I mean, there's always a lot of NES. There just is. Which, I mean, fantastic if you're an NES collector, right? You're going to see a lot of games that hardly ever come up for auction, like Daydream and Davy and Prince of Persia. Here's Strider, 9.6A.
Fair warning.
So yeah, the first part of these auctions, always, you know, heavy on the NES stuff. New games are bad. They are just graphics illusion shovelware trying to max out graphics cards.
$360. $380.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Now we're into it. A 5-hour auction at this pace? Oh, my God, dude. I didn't realize we were we're already an hour and some into the auction. Jeez. We're 30%, 25. Weird.
$400.
Ooh, boy. We are pacing a 5-hour auction. You're not even kidding, Elysium.
$400.
We are unironically of pacing a 5-hour auction right now. Oh, better look alive here. Holy smokes.
Fair warning.
Better look alive here.
400.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I agree. Pace should pick up. I agree. It should. We'll see.
Fair warning.
It's 8:20 p.m. here, local time.
Fair warning.
Buck Bumble? Really? Buck Bumble on
$460.
N64? Is that actually a good game? The only reason I even know Buck Bumble is just because it's like kind of uncommon. Like you're probably not going to stumble across many CIB copies of Buck Bumble. So it was always on my radar because it was like, oh, that game's kind of rare. But other than that, I know nothing about it.
$130. $150.
Strider goes for 528. Here's Sunday Fun Day, The Ride, 8.5A. Another one of these Wisdom Tree Bible games.
$300.
Yeah, it's a reskinned version of Menace Beach. I couldn't remember which frickin' game it copied. Yeah, it's Menace Beach, but reskinned. For some reason in my head, I was thinking of Wally Bear and the No Gang, which I don't know why, but...
Fair warning.
Is Buck Bumble trash? I don't know what to think anymore.
$800.
Is Buck Bumble trash or not? I'm getting mixed messages. Super Mario Bros. 7.5 gloss sticker, second print, CIB 7.5 overall, with a 6.5 box, 8 manual, and 9.6 cartridge. Double gloss for the people out there who want the double gloss with the double gloss and double
fair warning.
matte sticker. Jeez, I couldn't even say it. Double glossy for you folks. Do people strongly care about double gloss? I honestly don't know.
$2,800. $3,200.
Do people care about the double gloss? Would you pay more for 2 stickers? Makes sense to me. You can use proxy bids, Cristiano. How? Yes, 9.6 cartridge in here, so I assume that's going to help the price quite a bit. Holy shit, we're pushing up over $5,000. Yeah, this cartridge must be doing some heavy lifting here, Kivar. The cartridge must be doing some heavy lifting. Because the box is a 6.5.
$800.
The manual is an 8.
$5,000.
Yo, appreciate you. Let us jump. Have a fun night, man. Take care. Yeah, someone will stick this cartridge in with a better box and manual, and I mean, you can have a
fair warning.
A pretty crazy CIB.
$5,500.
Click on the bid live proxy bar. For some reason, I thought you weren't allowed to bid. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Cristiano.
Fair warning.
But I thought proxy bids you couldn't place any during the live bid.
Next lot.
But it looks like, yeah, okay, so if you select here, you can just go ahead and submit a proxy bid like usual. And then you don't have to sit here and wait. Is that what I'm getting here? Oh my god, that's huge, man. Yeah, no, today I learned, literally Super Junk. Today I learned. Because every time I try to, you know what I mean? Set a proxy bid. And I mean, this is because I'm not in this screen, I guess. Like, I'm not in the live auction. I do it from out of the live auction.
Fair warning.
And it's always like, you know, proxy bids can't be placed because the auction has started or whatever. That is crazy. Super Mario Bros. Double Gloss ends at $6,000. Yeah, Grego's never going to stream again. What have you done? Yeah, just crack my fingers and go to bed. That's huge to know. Huge to know. Yes, I'm pretty positive you can submit a reseller cert, Jordan. Pretty positive you can. If Game Gallery is still in the chat, he can let you know. I'm pretty sure you can, though. Here's another gloss sticker CIB. So this one's 7.0 box, 7.5 cart, 7.5 manual. And you can see the difference here
Next lot. $280.
Oh my gosh. So this is a 7.5 gloss sticker Mario CIB. This is also a 7.5 gloss sticker Mario CIB. One sold for $6,000, one sold for $780. That is crazy.
Fair warning.
That is crazy. So that is the power of a 9.6 cartridge being in here, and double gloss, I guess. But like Jesus,
$380, $400, $420.
That's wild. And then a 5.5 glossy went for $348. Whew. Here's an 8.5 CIB hang tab now. You bid up to $2,100 on the 9.6 cart? Jeez.
$950.
Yeah, Marty, were you also chasing that 9.6?
$1,300.
So does that mean the Mario Kart is an old print? How can you tell?
$1,600.
I think the Mario Bros cartridge just has no TMs on it. Isn't that it? It's a 5-screw, obviously. I think it's a 5-screw with no TM on the front, no TM on the top, I think. For the cartridge that pairs in there? The cartridge doesn't have nearly as many revisions as the box does, though. So there's some overlap with cartridge prints. The 8.5 CIB hang tab went for $480. Mario Bros. 9.6A Right Bros here. These are almost cheap, aren't they? Like the gloss sticker CIB for $780, gloss sticker for $348, and an 8.5 hang tab for $480? Those don't feel that bad. Those don't feel that bad.
Fair warning.
Yes, you can submit a reseller certificate. You have because you are a dirty reseller. Yes, there we go. There we go. There's the answer. I knew some of you guys would know. Bunch of dirty resellers in this chat. Where are all the real collectors? This hobby is ruined. Ruined!
Fair warning.
Super Mario Bros. 3, 9.6A is pushing its way up here. Just got to check how the Thursday night game is going. Looking to finally hit on a parlay. I've been absolutely dry. Absolutely awful weekend last weekend for sports betting, I tell you. That never helps a guy out. Never a great feeling to go dry on the weekend.
$1,600.
The 9.6A goes for $2,880 there. Mario Bros. 3 9.4A coming up against it. You collect too? There's some light deep down like Darth Vader. Steve is coming for you resellers. Heckin' Steve. Oh my god, Gary. Why do you know who Heckin' Steve is? Why is the power of Heckin' Steve spreading? Like, oh man. Why? Why do people know who this guy is? It's insane. The Heckin' Steve influence is growing. Oh yeah, we're going to hit tonight, boys. All we need is... we already have Brandon Cooks over 35 receiving, Tony Pollard 2 receptions. Prescott has to go over 250 yards, and Cowboys by 7. Easy. An easy 4-leg parlay. Easy, easy, easy. Prescott already has 200 yards. That's hit too. All we need is Cowboys by 7. Easy. It's a lock. It's a lock. Mario Bros. 4, the 9.4A here for $2,160. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 9.0A. You got Charbonnet started in fantasy. Very nice. Yeah, Charbonnet's been solid. Oh, yeah, he's been freaking awful tonight. Jesus, I haven't even thrown the ball at him, but Charbonnet has been solid. Generally, they use him as a receiver for enough, but... CFL's over, Duker. The Grey Cup happened, man. The championship's done. The CFL just ended last week, the week before. So, I bet on CFL when NFL isn't in season. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, though, is a 9.0A. Pushing its way up to $2,000 here. Check. Yeah, I saw
Next
that. I saw
lot.
that. I used it in my my thumbnail picture on the Mario Bros. 3. I don't know what it is, Elysium. I'm guessing it's a I don't know. I don't know what it is. I have no guess actually. I have no guess. It looks like a frickin' I don't even know.
Fair warning.
But I saw that because I used it for my thumbnail. Turtles goes for 1920
Next
and
lot.
take care, Lee.
$200.
Have yourself a good night, man. Tennis is a 7.0 matte sticker CIB for $384. Tennis again, 9.0 CIB. Heckin' Steve is the Phoenix resale of reseller hate.
$340.
What a weird way to put it, but you're kind of right. You're kind of right. A minty card is probably easier to find than a minty box, and there's more carts. Oh, for sure, for sure.
$360.
Yeah, the 9.6 cart is still really hard to find, but not nearly as hard. Like, it's the easiest
$380.
components, no doubt. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a Parasite, Elysium. Like, it almost looks like when you zoom in a magnifying glass and you look at the little slab of specimens and you see, like, the big thing squirming through. That's what it looks like. We need a heckin' Steve emote.
Fair warning.
What if Steve were to give us a DMCA because we used his likeness?
Next lot.
Going all the way back, full circle, back to the NIL conversation.
$1,100.
What if Steve were to hit us with a DMCA because of that? He seems like the kind of guy who might, I'll be honest.
Fair warning. $1,200.
You like Steve, he may be a hater, but he does have his points, man. There are some people in the Discord who, they get their guilty pleasure watching Steve. I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Tom and Jerry. The ultimate game of cat and mouse. Only the third sealed of this game they've ever offered. Easily the highest graded. Tom and Jerry, low key here, is pushing its way up to $1,800. What?
$1,700.
Tom and Jerry fans are out in full force tonight. We're pushing it up to almost we're over $2,000. Someone used their cut bid. No one cared. We're moving on. We're over $2,500. Tom and frickin' Jerry. Like, what?
Fair warning. $2,000.
We're still going. We're still going. I agree. NES looks fantastic in a VGA case. I mean, I love the VGA case. I really do. As purely aesthetic speaking, like the VGA case still might be the nicest one.
$2,400.
$2,640. Yeah, 85 frickin' stonks. Oh, fruit fly in here, I think.
Fair
That's
warning.
wild on Tom and Jerry. That is wild.
Next lot.
Jeez. Some of these low-key NES games are pushing. Like, they're doing pretty darn solid. Take Gun 9.4 A plus. Wow, Rev A round seal there for $2,760. Here's Trojan. This is Playtronic Brazilian from the Carolina collection. 8.5 C on this. Yeah, Brazilian version of Trojan. Jeez. Anytime you see it published by, I'm pretty sure Playtronic did all Brazilian, didn't they? This company right here. It's kind of like seeing a Canadian game with Mattel on the box. I'm pretty sure Playtronic handled Brazilian. They might have done other stuff as well. But that's the one thing I always look for that region anyway. $336 for Trojan. Here is Urban Champion. A hang tab 2 code on this one. 9.2 CIB. Jeez. Beautiful CIB copy of Urban Champion. This should get some love.
$600, $600, $700, $800, $900. $950.
Why'd you pop in just to talk about the Brazilian Trojan, Evan?
$1,000.
It just seems so random. Brazilian Trojan is coming up next. Why? Why Brazilian Trojan? What am I supposed to know about this? It sold for $336. Brazilian Trojan. I don't know.
$550. $600.
Urban Champion goes for $1,170. Wayne's World 8.5A factory sealed. Here is just a straight. Oh, someone asked. Gotcha. Gotcha. You asked about Brazilian games. Someone was asking.
Fair
okay,
warning.
There we go. I knew there had to be some context I was missing.
Next lot.
Wayne's World closes at $600.
$340.
What? What?
$380.
Everything's all topsy-turvy. Frickin' Tom and Jerry sells for $2,640. And Wayne's World can't crack $700?
$400.
What? Seems crazy. Elysium, yeah, like, of course you did, man. Of course you bought the Wayne's World. It seems like, we'll do a price check on it.
$440.
We'll do a price check on the Wayne's World, but it seems like a snag, man. It's just funny because like Wayne's World over the years has been one of those harder to get, more expensive. Like even as a cartridge, right? Like Wayne's World has value.
$300.
It's just shocking to see it not get a relative pump in the showcase auction. You know, when we have games like Daydream and Davy, Prince of Persia, Tom and Jerry. It just surprises me.
Fair warning.
Even Home Alone went for $1,000 earlier. Carmen San Diego, there's the VGA 85 for $500. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a 9.68 plus.
$700.
Check the CIB price on Wayne's. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking there, man. That used to be your Trojan. You sold it to Dane years ago. That's cool, Josh.
Fair warning.
Do you do anything with Brazilian games, or did you just like happen to come across
Next lot. $420.
Roger Rabbit, $780. Wolverine, 9.4 A plus plus.
$700.
Let's check out Wayne's World here. Whoops, it's gonna have an apostrophe. 8.0 A plus last sold for $1,000. 8.5 A, 1,860. That was back in April. Man, that's tough for Wayne's World. Jesus. Is this the same copy tonight? Might be. 1,860 tonight. $700. That's just from April this year. Elysium. I was gonna say someone got a deal, but like frickin' Elysium, man. Great pickup on Wayne's World.
$420.
Great pickup on Wayne's World.
$440.
Jeez. Wolverine goes for $900 there. Here's two.
$480.
Fuji Sankai prototype cartridges. Cycross and Mag Max. I don't know what Fuji Sankai means. But it's a Mag Max. Oh, it's the company.
Warning.
It's the company, sorry. Jesus. Mag Max and Cycross.
Next lot.
$660 for the two prototypes there. Here's another two prototypes. These ones are Tecmo Bowl and Tecmo Baseball. I assume a Tecmo Bowl prototype is going to get some love, and we're pushing up to over $2,000 very quickly here. Yeah, FCI. That's what I know it as, Josh. FCI. The Home Alone was yours. You traded with Wayne's World. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Home Alone pays off the Wayne's World for you. No complaints there.
$2,200.
Yeah, the weeklies used to be like 2.5 hours every time, Hamster. It was wild, man.
Next lot.
The Tecmo prototypes there, $2,400. Yeah. I figured.
$380.
I figured the Tecmo Bowl would get some love there. I assume that's the one that did the heavy lifting. $2,400 for the pair. Here's an NES Classic Edition.
$400.
Okay, they just slipped this one in here. Slip this guy in here quick. VGA 95 on it. An NES Classic. Looking for $720.
Fair warning. Next lot. $150.
The NES Classic going for $660.
Fair
This
warning.
is a B-Shoe licensing agreement letter and zipper Nintendo Entertainment System
$170.
controller from the Mark Friedman. What is this? What is B-Shoe? A green zipper controller for the NES. Was there another? What's yeah,
Fair
zipper?
warning.
Okay, from the Mark Friedman
$180.
collection. It's licensed. A green zipper for NES, complete and unused. It was authorized by Nintendo. Includes a letter from the president of
Fair
B-Shoe
warning.
to Surge Licensing President Mark Friedman.
$200.
Ultimately, there was no agreement reached,
$240.
and a TMNT NES
$280.
controller wasn't produced. But obviously, you can see the green
$320.
coloring on this controller, alluding to what might have been. That's actually really cool. Jesus, what a unique item.
Fair
Wow.
warning.
So,
$360.
I don't think an official, like, this is a prototype, isn't it? Like, there is no...
Fair warning.
This didn't get an official release, did it?
$400.
Alex Sousa is really the Brazilian Nintendo collector that everyone should talk to if
$440.
they like that stuff. Wayne's World
Fair
went
warning.
way too cheap, seeing slab goes with CIB prices. Yeah. Yeah, that Wayne's
Next
World was a
lot.
snag, man. That's it, you know.
$120.
Helps to show up to every auction. You just never know. You never know when one might just sneak through on you.
$170. $180.
We are into magazines now, though.
$220.
Magazines. Just gotta make a little timestamp for us here. Geez, an hour 42 of NES stuff. Wild.
$260.
A lot of great NES stuff in today's auction. That was cool. Into Fun Club News. This is issue number 2.
$300.
Volume 1, issue 2, signed by Howard Phillips. He was a spokesman for Nintendo and was the face of the company for many years.
$320.
He was like Reggie before
$340.
Reggie existed. I think that's like the easiest way to explain Howard Phillips.
$380.
Yeah, the B-Shoe controller, ended at $504. It is a released controller. This is a regular release controller. Gotcha. Okay.
$440. $460.
It's an official retail controller that B-Shoe sent to Mark Friedman as a sample. Basically, they're like, hey, can we add TMNT branding to it?
$600.
Gotcha. It came with the OG UPS box too. Gotcha. There was a lot going on with that lot there, so
$700.
that's why it was a little bit hard for me to put all that together from the short description. Like without clicking into it more, you know what I mean? Cool item, really cool item.
$1,900.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't push it. Like, $500 doesn't seem crazy. I don't know, Supio. $500 doesn't seem crazy. Yeah, I'm sure you've spent $500 on dumber things than that. This Fun Club News, though, signed by Phillips, is pushing
$2,400.
Don't know if this is his signature that carries this much weight. It has to be, right? Has to be his signature that's carrying this. Pushing its way up to almost $3,000, though. Jeez. You're gonna regret that?
Fair
No,
warning.
that's dumb. You shoulda. Yeah, like, come on, Supyo.
Next lot. $65.
Nintendo Fun Club, issue 2 here, 2,880.
85, 95, 100, 120.
So here comes another copy. This one not signed by Howard Phillips. This one is a 5.0. The other copy was only a 6.5 as well. Howard Phillips, like I said,
Fair
Rick,
warning.
kind of was the face of Nintendo. He was on all of the
$140.
what are those little like pamphlet inserts called? It was like Howard Phillips and Nestor. But I can't remember what the heck they're from now.
Fair warning.
He was the Game Master. Game Master Howard?
$60.
Is that what I'm trying to say? Like Howard Phillips was deeply ingrained in early Nintendo.
Fair warning.
These are all of his personal
Next lot.
copies. The ones that say first off binder are the first examples
$460.
printed. Whoa, 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 whoa.
$500.
Whoa, whoa.
$550.
Really now?
$650.
Yeah, from the Howard Phillips collection. Wow. Now we're getting somewhere. Where do you see if it says it's first off copy?
$750.
So here's Legend of Zelda Fun Club News number 3, again signed by Howard Phillips from the collection of Howard Phillips. Jesus Christ, these get even. Yeah, Rick, you should know Howard Phillips. I'm gonna say that one's on you. I think you should know Howard Phillips.
$400.
But if you're not much of an NES collector, like, I understand. I mean, I guess
Fair
realistically, I probably shouldn't know who he is. I'm only 30 years old, you know?
Next lot.
$2,640 for the Zelda booklet there. Here is Fun Club News number 4.
$240.
6.0, again signed by Howard
$320.
Phillips, again from the collection of Howard Phillips.
$400.
Howard Phillips D's nuts. Yep, there we go. There we go, Rick. Now I know all I need to know.
$480.
That's why you don't frickin' know who Howard Phillips is, pal. There's a CGC note on the back of 2 of them. It's a faint stamp on the front cover. Should be on the Power Blade cover and
Fair
another.
warning.
Gotcha.
$500.
I want to see it once they come up there. Where's the Power Blade cover?
$600.
Are these all from, like, I guess not all of them. They can't be. Because a lot of these are also from Doomruss. What is this? Howard Phillips and
$700.
Doomruss here supplying us with Nintendo Power books? Jesus. These got way cooler. I didn't realize that this was like all from his personal collection and so many of these are signed. Really, really cool. I'll have to look for that CGC note
Fair
there.
warning.
The Power Blade cover and one other.
$800.
First off the press. First copy printed.
$850.
That's crazy. Well, hopefully these Howard books are getting people excited, Doom. Like, I mean,
Fair
these are bringing in some pretty healthy prices here, which, might just get people excited about
Next
some Nintendo
lot.
Power bidding in general. $960 there for the
$42.
signed Punch-Out, Fun Club News number 4. Here is, again, Fun Club News number 4. This one, a 4.0 overall, not signed.
Fair warning. $44.
Yeah, I wonder too. How can
Fair
they
warning.
tell if it's the first printed?
46, 48, $50, 55,
I think Evan said there's a
$70.
stamp on the cover. Which maybe Howard would print one and then stamp it? Like, I'm not sure what he might have done with them. Where's Power Blade? Oh, here,
Fair
Power
warning.
Blade cover. Here, it's this one.
$75.
You can see it right here. Very faint. What did he say? It says first off binder, I think.
Fair warning.
But it's this copy right here, the 7.0.
Next lot.
Yeah, first off binder stamp.
$110.
That's how you can tell.
$140.
That is pretty crazy.
$150. 106, 170, 108, 100, 200, 200, 200,
Yeah, really neat.
200, 300.
That's stuff I just like do not know about.
300, 300,
Issue 23 and 24. Gotcha.
400, $460.
Yeah, that's really cool.
$480, $500, $550.
Fun Club News number 4 there,
$600.
$99 for the unsigned one. Fun Club News, again, signed by Howard Phillips, 7.0. Rad Racer, or Rad Racer, Jesus. RC Pro-Am on the cover of this one. 7.0.
Next lot. $240.
Same person buying them all? Me?
$260.
Are you buying these, Dukter?
$280.
Have you dropped a small fortune on Fun Club News so far? Here's Fun Club News Volume 2, Number 6, 7.0, again signed by Howard Phillips. When they do, when CGC does signature grading, do they grade the signature themselves or no? Or do you know what I mean? Do they assign a grade to the signature is what I'm asking.
$320.
Or does the condition of the signature not matter? I know with card grading, you know what I mean? They assign like, oh, the card's an 8, the auto's a 9 or whatever. I'm sure they do that with other things too, but does CGC do anything like that?
$380, $400, $420, $460, $400, $500. $550, $600.
It does not appear so. CGC does not. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Because, yeah, I didn't see anything on the label when I took a front and back look at it.
$650.
But I noticed on one of the signatures, not this one. This one's pretty darn clean.
$750. $800.
You know, like you can see, like, inking, right? Like, you can see where the ink is more inconsistent with his H, with his R, dipping down, but I just noticed some of that shit on the signature. This is what happens, man, when you get too OCD with all this stuff. I can't even just look at a signature and be like, oh, wow, cool signature. I'm like, oh there's inking issues. his pen strokes are inconsistent.
$85.
You know, can't even frickin'
$90.
just enjoy the Siggy. $900 there for Fun Club News number 6. Here's Fun Club News number 7, 5.0. Volume 2, number 7. 5.0 overall. Signed by Howard Phillips.
$95. $100.
True collector stuff. The pen strokes frickin' matter, man. They do. They do.
$10. $120.
It just always feels silly to be going into like that deep level of stuff, you know? When that's like the first thing that stands out to me when I see a signature. Is the frickin' the stroke consistency.
$140.
Ay. In too deep. In too deep.
Fair warning.
And how the heck?
Next lot.
How the heck is Seattle leading Dallas going into halftime? That is wild. What a wild,
$950.
what a predicament the Cowboys find themselves in. I tell you. $159 there for the 5.0 Volume 2 number 7. That is by far the cheapest one that's sold so far, actually. No one likes hockey.
Fair warning.
I guess that was the issue there.
$400.
Can't expect people to care about hockey. Nintendo Power number 1. 8.0 free poster inside offer here.
Fair warning.
You pick Seattle to win because that's where Nintendo is? Can't argue that logic. That's some true collector betting right there. 8.0 Nintendo Power 1, and we also have another Nintendo Power 1 signed by Howard Phillips. I think this one will be interesting.
Next lot.
We'll see what this one does here.
$280. $320.
Starting off a little bit low, but I assume we're going to shoot up.
$380.
I assume.
$420. $440.
Would, I don't know how much you can share, Evan, but I see they were signed on August 11th.
$480.
So I assume all of this was put together, like, you know, for the auction.
$500.
I assume.
500.
Which is just like really freaking cool, honestly.
$700.
That you were able to do this. You know, like good for Howard to be able to get like cash this stuff out. Just cool overall.
$800.
I would love to know how you guys got in touch with Howard, how all this came together.
$850. $900.
I haven't spoken to Howard myself. He was on Nintendo Age a bit.
$950.
Yeah, he was on Nintendo Age way back in the day, Hamster. I'm sure that's where you or maybe you saw him from other places too. He probably went to lots of different forums.
$1,000.
Like he's just genuinely a dude who like, you know, loves this shit.
$1,100.
So he would come around Nintendo Age and just like chat. Like he would just shoot the shit, you know, answer questions. Basically do like low-key AMA sessions.
$300.
I don't think Howard dislikes the Manny, actually. Because even on his Nintendo Age days, like Howard still had sealed games in his possession.
Fair warning.
So I think he understood or at least appreciated the collector aspect of sealed games. And you can see even with this personal collection magazines, right? Like Howard has these magazines that are first off the binder or whatever.
$1,700.
He clearly appreciates the collector aspect of this stuff as well. I don't know if he's like a sealed game collector, but you know, I think he gets
Fair
it.
warning.
Would be how I would put it. And yes, slowly but surely, the Nintendo Power 1 now is pushing its way up over $2,200. I figured this would be, you know, one of the best items you could own signed by Howard Phillips. Like Josh said earlier there, without him, Nintendo Power wouldn't exist. $2,160 for 6.5. Nintendo Power 1. Going into Nintendo Power 2, 6.0 here again, signed by Howard Phillips. What are you saying? Ouch for a 6.5? What the fuck?
$160.
Yeah, that's the power of the Howard Phillips personal collection signature right there, Doomroos. That's the power of it, man. Howard Phillips is a cool dude.
Fair warning.
Nintendo Power number 2.
$180.
It just about sold there for $150. Wow. I assume this will slowly get its way bid up as well. I assume. Slowly but surely.
Fair warning.
Yeah, not the highest grades in the world on a lot of these, but
$220.
I don't know how much that really matters when it's coming from like a personal collection. See, this is an interesting thing here. We talked about pedigree earlier, right? Where I was like, I don't really care about pedigree or whatever.
$280.
You know what I mean? But in this case, like this is kind of a pedigree. I think it could be this could be called a pedigree, right? From the collection of Howard Phillips. This is a pedigree where I'm like, I would probably pay a bit more for this, for sure.
$340.
Like, I would, you know, I would pay for Howard Phillips' collection. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. That's a good piece of provenance right there.
Fair warning.
Like, Carolina collection?
Next
But Howard Phillips collection? Okay, like, not bad, kind of cool. Nintendo Power number 2 there went for $384. Here is Nintendo Power number 3, 9.6.
Fair $1,300.
2 and 9.6, none higher. 9.6, none higher on Nintendo Power 3.
Fair warning.
I don't think it hurts the grade once it's Signature Series, doesn't it, Elysium? Like, you get the gold label, which means the signature's real and the signature doesn't detract from the grade, doesn't it?
Fair warning.
I assume that's how it works. I assumed.
Next lot.
Time stamping the first time I've ever said pedigree matters. Yeah, no doubt. I'm pretty anti-pedigree overall, I will agree. So, I mean, have your own opinion on it. If you want a pedigree, pay for pedigree, right? It's purely what anyone thinks, but a Howard Phillips signed Nintendo Power number 3 here, Track and Field 2. The 9.6 closed at $1,543. Yes, Ranged Pluto. All of these signed Nintendo Powers here are coming directly from the collection of Howard Phillips. Signed by signed by Howard himself from his
Fair
personal
warning,
collection.
$200.
Very cool. Very cool stuff. Yeah, the signature doesn't affect the grade. That's what I figured. That's like, so long as it's part
Fair
of the
warning.
signature series, which means it's been verified. I think.
$220.
I'm not an expert on how CGC does their signatures, though. Seth, I appreciate you, guy. Smash the like button, everybody. 102 people
Fair
in here.
warning.
That's crazy. Hopefully you guys are having a good Thursday here, enjoying the auction. Appreciate you guys being here
$240.
tonight. Appreciate you guys hanging out and watching some Howard Phillips Provenance. Sell.
Fair warning.
Greg's old NES games he sent to be consigned on eBay pedigree.
Next lot.
I should have applied to Larson.
$120.
Should have applied for the pedigree privilege. $264 for the signed Track and Field 2. Here is signed
$130.
Nintendo Power number 4. Yeah, Nintendo Power 3, sorry, is what I meant to say. $264. Here's Nintendo Power number 4, Zelda 2, Howard Phillips collection.
Fair warning.
Looking for $159. All of these are starting really low, actually. Like, I assume most of them are going to get bid up, but might be able to snag one. They all start really low.
$60.
I might be able to snag one.
$70.
When Howard is selling, you know it's time to cash out.
$180.
Can you just assign a pedigree? No, Odin. You have to like getting a pedigree is not easy at all.
Fair warning.
Like I said, you have to apply for it. You can't like apply for it, but you know what I mean? You have to talk with the grading company, and they have to deem it worthy. You just can't get a pedigree, no.
$240.
I don't know why, but I find these streams relaxing. I got that really smooth, calming ASMR voice here for you guys. I don't just sit here and scream like an unhinged Canadian. I just give you guys that smooth, mellow auction experience. As Howard Phillips, Nintendo Power number 4 here sells at auction. I think we can all just take a second to appreciate the history of Nintendo here. And honestly, that's what I like about it. That's what I like about all of this. That's what I like about hanging out with you guys. Oh, it's like hard for me to maintain that.
Fair warning.
It's like hard for me to maintain that pitch and still not stutter while I speak as I stutter. I don't think I do, Dragon Root. Probably the first time anyone said this stream is relaxing. Probably the first time someone said it's relaxing.
$60.
Because I ain't relaxed out here. I don't really bring a frickin' relaxed atmosphere. At least I don't think so.
Fair warning. Next lot.
Greg signed the tank top. Yeah, he wore 74 times during live streaming. Priceless. Would you rather have Howard Phillips' signature on the DuckTales Nintendo Power or the DuckTales Champion 1991? There's a DuckTales...
$900.
Okay. 1. There's a DuckTales Champion 1991. 2. Are you telling me you're the DuckTales Champion 1991, Robin? Because that's kind of what I'm getting from your sentence there. That's kind of what I'm getting there, is that you yourself might be the DuckTales Champion 1991. Here's Ninja Gaiden. Nintendo Power number 5, 9.4, selling for $1,000. Jeez. The Zelda one sold for $408. There slowly but surely worked its way up.
$90.
Nintendo Power number 5 again, 3.5 overall. Why is it so low? It doesn't look that bad. The back might, huh?
$140.
It's on the back. I'm surprised this is such a low grade. It honestly presents pretty nice. But 3.5 on this one here.
$150.
Nintendo Power number 5, Ninja Gaiden, Howard Phillips. Robin is the DuckTales champ, Foo, and Tailspin.
Fair warning.
How do I tell him that I want Robin or Howard's the signature way more? How do I break that to Robin? Don't tell him. Don't tell him that I would way rather have Howard's signature. Like,
fair warning.
Keep that our secret there.
Next lot.
Have I played Lies of P? I have not yet, Larson. I've tried not to watch gameplay either because I think I will play Lies of P eventually. Like, I want to. I need to play Elden Ring first, but I want to play Lies of P as well. So I've been avoiding like gameplay, spoilers, everything. Nintendo Power number 5 there went for 180 into Nintendo Power number 6. 6.5 Howard Phillips. Looking for over 400, looking for almost 500 here on the Turtles one. Oh yeah, Joe Kane, 100%. 100%. Like, this pedigree is definitely pushing. JT, even if the signature is ugly and takes over the complete cover, it won't affect grade as long as it was verified. Good to know.
$400.
Good to know.
400, 500, 600,
Nintendo Power number 6 there, 480. Here is Nintendo Power number 7, 9.6. Wow. 2 and 9.6, none higher. The peak here for Mega Man 2, Nintendo Power number 7. Really cool.
Next lot.
Going for $780.
$55.
Into Nintendo Power number 2 again, 7.5. I love how Howard tastefully placed his signatures on these books, I gotta say. Like, he definitely thought about each and every placement, and I just love that. At least I think he did. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit, but it seems like he signed each book in a place that wouldn't, like, obstruct. 7.5 here on the Mega Man 2. Why does it not have bids? What's going on here? I'll bid.
$70.
Why is this sitting at 100? Can I win a Howard Phillips book for $100? I'll take one. These are really cool. Surely it's not going to happen, is it? Is it?
Fair warning.
Is it?
70,
never lucky.
You've been outbid.
Never lucky. Never lucky.
$90.
I tell you. Almost. Almost.
$100.
Almost. That was close, man. That was close.
$140. $160.
Lies of P is kind of like a Soulsborne game, Supyo.
$180. $190.
It's a Soulsborne game.
$220.
Oh yeah, it would have looked great, right? Like, that would have looked amazing. Like, this is a really cool shelf item, but as you can see, the bidding is now up to $250.
Fair warning. $240. $260.
Yeah, I know, Comac. I know. I'm trying to get to Elden Ring, man. I'll get there eventually. Maybe over Christmas. Maybe I'll make a goal to play Elden Ring over, like, the Christmas break. Maybe from, like, the 23rd to the 27th. We need to start up gaming streams, right?
Next lot.
Like, I think I'm at a point where I can, like, do gaming streams and people will watch, I think.
$85.
Is that the 2024 goal? We do some gaming every week? I don't know. We'll see. But I think over Christmas I'll play Elden Ring. Maybe I'll stream it. I mean, why not, right? The crazy thing is, like, I have all the streaming shit. Like, I have a fucking Elgato HD. I have the stuff I need. I can stream. But I just need to do it. Nintendo Power number 8 here.
Fair warning.
9.2. DuckTales.
Next lot.
Going for $552.
$38.
Here's DuckTales again. 6.5. Signed by Howard Phillips.
$42. $46. $50.
Greg endorsement just doubled the bidding. Yeah, it eventually ended at $288. Still not a lot.
$65.
But, you know,
$70.
more than the $100 I was hoping to win it for. Here's another chance, though. There's another chance. DuckTales. 6.5. It would actually be not disappointing to win DuckTales. It's still a cool book.
You've been outbid.
But if I were to be the person to win DuckTales, that would just be kind of criminal. Because, like, I don't really care about DuckTales. I just don't really care about it. I'm just a little bit too young to have, like, actual attachment to DuckTales. Oh,
$190.
So, pushing its way well over $200 anyway. I'm not going to win.
Fair warning.
Lies of P is Pinocchio Bloodborne. It's fantastic. Yeah, I've only heard mostly good things. Like, not that the game is, like, you know, incredible, the best thing ever, but that it's, like, fully worth playing if you enjoy that genre.
$65. $70.
The DuckTales book there, $216 for the signed one, $552 for the 9.2.
$80.
Tetris is an 8.0 here. Nintendo Power number 9.
$90. $95. $110.
I mean, the Tetris cover doesn't do anything for me personally. Maybe some of you guys like it. Not my favorite.
170.
8.0 on this one, though. One of the higher grade signed books, actually.
$180. $190.
Larry!
$200.
Larry's here. I heard Greg used your trademark name and you're coming here to confront him. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, Larry. Are you a Thursday night football guy, Larry? I don't know anything about your personal life. What do you get up to in the evening?
Next lot. $500.
$252 for the Tetris book here. Nintendo Power number 10 with the Batman on the cover. Or the Joker, you know what I mean. Nintendo Power number 10, 9.6.
Fair warning.
What's the census say here?
Next lot.
Couldn't see the census on it, but $576 for Nintendo Power number 10. And here is a signed one again, Howard Phillips Collection, 6.5.
$48. $55. 60, 70, 85.
Is
95,
Nintendo Power the only magazine that's
$120.
gained traction so far? No, actually, JT. The Fun Club magazine ones also did really good earlier.
$160.
The Nintendo Fun Club News, like 2,640 here for the Zelda one, 2,880, which I guess those are kind of Nintendo Power still. I think we've seen. I don't know. Maybe we haven't seen.
Fair warning. Next lot.
Have we seen any other branded magazines do really well outside of Nintendo?
$108.
I can't remember if we've seen like Game Informer or anything like that. We've seen some like guidebooks do really well, if you count that, but I don't know if we've seen other gaming mags outside of Nintendo Powers. The signed one went for $228 there. Here's the Mario 3 one, 7.5 Howard Phillips.
Next lot.
$264 for that one. See, like that's really cool, honestly. Like $250, signed by Howard Phillips, Mario Bros. 3. Like not the highest grade in the world, obviously, but just really cool in my opinion.
$380.
Nintendo Power number 13, Super Mario Bros. 3 Guide Edition.
$400.
This one is a 9.4 signed. Holy shit. This is by far the nicest signed Nintendo Power that's come up so far. Wow.
$700.
Yeah, this is pushing its way up to $1,000 here pretty quick. I don't think you missed anything about Goof Troop. I watched the show Goof Troop growing up, but I've never played the game.
$850.
These mags really needed their own auction. I wonder if they could have done their own auction, Gary. Like, I know what you mean. I kind of agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I think they probably could have did their own auction.
Next lot.
I think they could have. Because what do we have? We probably have, like... How many more do we have? Oh my god, we have a lot of magazines. Oh god. Oh dear god. Yeah, I mean, there's probably only 50 or 60 of them. Like, I know what you mean, but I don't know if they could have. I don't know. $960 though for the 9.4 signed Nintendo Power 13 there. Here is 9.2 Nintendo Power 13 competing against the 9.4 signed copy.
$340. $360.
You're gonna post some Xbox magazines today. Time for the pump? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing people want more than Xbox games are Xbox magazines, I'll tell you that. Yo, Secret Tape Games, welcome, welcome. Just in time for some magazine love here.
$220, $260.
You always thought Annie was either...
$300.
You always thought Annie was either an idiot or a troll.
$400, $500, $600, $700.
I mean, that's a good way. That's a good way to sum it up there.
$800.
Made me laugh. Made me laugh. Anyways, Nintendo Power there, number 13 for $408 in the 9.2. Nintendo Power number 14 right here. Sorry, 13. Your Nintendo Power 14, 9.6. Rescue Rangers,
lot.
almost $1,000 on that one. $900 for the
$34.
9.6. And here is the signed one, Rescue Rangers, 5.5 on this one.
$38, $44,
You can see Pokemon trading card
$48,
magazines become valuable. Oh yeah, JT, I think we saw the
$70,
I guess they came out of Nintendo Power. Well, Pokemon magazines are still Nintendo though, you know? Like that's still in the vein of Nintendo.
$160.
All of my N64 loves needs to be transferred to the SNES. Yeah, SNES is the console I left behind, Seth. I know I've said that before, but like, you know, out of all of them, like, I went heavy on NES, I went heavy on N64.
$85.
SNES was left behind, man.
$95.
Nintendo Power 14 there. The Rescue Rangers goes for $180. Here is Nintendo Power number 15. Ninja Gaiden 2. Howard Phillips Collection. 9.2 as well. Jeez. Another really high grade one. I guess Howard kept the strategy guides really nice for some reason. He absolutely like tore through every other Nintendo Power book, but the strategy guides, Howard wasn't interested in those ones for some reason.
$320.
Yeah, there's still games after as well. There's still games after these magazines. Hold on to your socks, folks. We are only 42% done this auction. We are only 2 hours and 15 minutes into this auction. We still have 160 items to go. It is only 9:15 p.m. It is only 10:15 Eastern. The night is young. The night is young and we are younger. There's nothing but auction left. Nothing but auction.
Fair warning.
Frankly, like we are still in the first half, which is insane to say out loud. The football game is moving faster than we are. They're already starting the third quarter. It's 4:15 there for you. You're going to have to back out.
Fair warning. Next lot.
Gary, believe it or not,
$400.
title and anime are two different people. Believe it or not. I have good confirmation that they are different people. Yo, take care, Odin. Have a good night. Jesus. Ninja Gaiden 2, $480 for the 9.2 guide on that one. Nintendo Power number 16, Maniac Mansion, 9.6. Wow. Yeah, so that's the trend here. It's either signed or it's absolutely mint.
Fair warning.
1 in 9.6, 1 higher.
Next lot.
The 9.6 there,
$42.
Maniac Mansion, 576. And yeah, now here's the signed book to follow it up.
$46, $50.
You're here for the Game Boy?
$70,
Is Game Boy right after the
$90.
Nintendo Powers, Josh?
$110.
This is only half. This is yeah, dude. We're not even at half. It is an auction. It is an auction. But hopefully you guys are like has anyone snagged themselves a Howard Phillips book yet? Am I like I know I'm kind of nerding out over them. Like is this a shared opinion that these are cool books? I think they're pretty cool. I think Howard Phillips is cool. Have any of you guys bought one yet? These ones are actually selling for like pretty reasonable prices to have one in your collection. Like the Maniac Mansion one there just went for $159. That's pretty darn affordable. I mean, Maniac Mansion isn't the best game in the world, but you know what I mean? you buy the one that you can afford, and then you pretend you love Maniac Mansion later.
$380.
Here's Nintendo Power number 17. A guide for Final Fantasy. Again, 9.4. Like I said, Howard, he didn't touch the guides. He left those guides in mint condition.
Fair warning. $420.
He was the game master. He didn't need guides. Tim, you're sleepy? We're just getting started here, bro. We're just getting started, bro. Dig deep, Tim.
$440.
Game Informer was mostly subscription-based, so newsstand copies in decent condition of popular games could be worth looking into. Yeah, I know, like, big magazines like that should get some love, right? Like, Game Informer magazine should get some love.
$500.
I don't know if they have yet. I can't even remember if any of them have been auctioned at Heritage yet, or if any of them are even graded. Does CGC even accept Game Informer? Like, they probably do, but I can't say definitively.
Fair warning.
Video game magazine, video game paper, like it's still kind of the wild, wild west for a lot of it. Like, there are some people who are seriously dedicated to paper collecting, but it's not like well documented or
$80.
well, it doesn't have widespread appreciation at all yet. $660 there for the Final Fantasy guide from Howard Phillips. This is Nintendo Power number 18 from Howard Phillips. 6.0.
$85.
My God. That one almost sold there. Maybe we can get the Dr. Mario one. That's a pretty cool book to have. $100?
$90.
Of course not.
$95.
You've been outbid.
I absolutely blew it for someone there. I genuinely think it was going to sell at $80. I actually think I just screwed someone. That timer, like that was, that seemed like a buzzer beater. Earned Howard an extra $50 in that case, if so.
Fair warning.
But we almost got another one for $100 there. And Dr. Mario's a pretty cool one.
Next lot.
Joe, you were about to bid too.
$340.
$169 for the Dr. Mario.
$360.
Here's another Nintendo Power guide. This is just 9.8. Jeez. Nintendo Power 19 for the 4-player extra.
$380. $400.
Game Informer number 1 sold earlier this month on Heritage for $1,600. There we go. There's the information we need. And they've also graded some EGMs. Gotcha. It was a video game auction secret tape. It was a video game auction, and it will be a video game auction. Right now, it's a magazine auction.
Fair warning.
We have another, 20 magazines to go or so. Then we go into Game Boy, Super Nintendo, N64, and GBA. But for right now, you stumbled in during the magazine auction. So I hope you like magazines. I hope you're a real big paper guy.
$460.
And Adam, I missed your other comment there, but you said that you were considered for a pedigree. Is that when you were setting up to sell a chunk of your collection, or who knew you had your collection? How did a pedigree talk even come up? And I assume you turned it down, hey?
$36.
I assume you turned down the pedigree offer, or it never came to fruition. I'd love to know more about that.
$65, $70.
Nintendo Power 19 went for $528. Here's now the signed one, Nintendo Power 19.
$75, $80.
Yeah, you 40-year-olds should be in bed. You're gonna have to get some coffee. Yeah, dude.
$85.
I hear you, man. I hear you. When am I taking a break? Soon. Soon, actually, that you mention it. I need to grab myself another beverage right away.
$95. $100.
And go to the bathroom. But I don't know where I want to, maybe right here. Well, this is the first off the press one here with Power Blade. I don't know. Maybe
$140.
These magazines are kind of cool. Can I make it to the Vid Pros?
$160.
I might go for a break at the Vid Pro. I think that's the spot. Man, these Vid Pros kind of have some bids. Jesus Christ. 6 black box Vid Pros are sitting at almost $600. What?
Next lot.
They're that expensive?
$110.
We'll see.
$130.
Nintendo Power 19, 8.5 there for $180 from Howard Phillips. This is Mega Man 3 from Howard Phillips, 8.0.
$260.
Vice Project Doom could be mine. Yes. I just have to buy the most unpopular game possible. And then, like I said, you just pretend you love it later. You learn to love it.
$280.
You're going to be submitting some magazines next month, so we'll see if they grade them. You got Game Pro, Game Informer, PC Gamer. Nice, cool. Are they super high grade, JT? I just don't know what you can really expect out of them, I guess.
Next lot.
And how much does it cost to grade a magazine these days?
$55.
$30? $40?
$60.
How much is magazine grading?
$65.
I guess is the question. Nintendo Power 20, Mega Man 3, of course, $312. Decent little premium on that one. Here's Star Tropics, Nintendo Power 21,
$80,
signed by Howard Phillips.
$85.
And right after I gave Howard credit, he kind of put his signature right on the bird.
$95.
Remember I was saying he was very, like, really cared where he was placing his signature? Why is it right on the face of the bird, Howard? Why'd you cover half that bird's face?
$110.
I gave Howard too much credit. You don't have a ton of Xbox magazines, but you have number 1 sealed, assuming that would bring in decent value. Jackie, you know how well sealed Xbox games sell. You know how much people care about Xbox stuff.
Next lot.
You think an Xbox magazine would bring in good value?
$170.
You're dreaming, Jackie. Xbox is the black sheep collectible, man. Time and time again. Here's Metal Storm 9.4. Really nice copy. This is Nintendo Power 22. 3 and 9.4, 3 higher. $25 to grade a magazine. Gotcha. That's actually like very affordable. Why is video game grading so freaking expensive?
Next lot.
$25 for a magazine?
$34.
That is a fantastic price.
$38.
We need to petition for lower grading costs for games. Jesus, we have it rough out here.
$85.
It can't be that much difference in acrylic, can it? And magazines have to take a decent amount of time to grade. $216 there for Metal Storm 9.4. Joe Kane, did you pick this up? Or did you want the 3.5 here?
$95.
Yeah, $25 per game would be freaking fantastic, Jackie. They put too many magazines. There's a lot, Tring. There's a lot.
Fair warning.
The 9.4 Metal Storm almost seems like
lot.
a deal at $216.
$240.
One of the cheaper, higher grade magazines. Metal Storm's kind of popular, I think. Either way, the cover itself pops off really nice.
$360.
$119 for the signed 3.5. Here's Power Blade 9.8.
$420.
None higher. 3 and 9.8, none higher. Nintendo Power 23. It's crazy that Power Blade got its own cover.
$440.
That's wild to me. Not a game that I associate like with Nintendo or being that hype.
Fair warning.
You feel people are falling asleep, your bid wakes them up and they start bidding. That's almost 2 signed mags you got for cheap. I'm trying out here, man. We still have a few chances, Jesse. We still might snag one. Oh, no, shit, we don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Power Blade and Vice here are the 2 last ones signed by Howard, actually.
Fair warning.
And if I'm being honest, they are both games that I really don't care about. These ones are the first off the press ones, though. Stamped with that first off the binder. So it should be the first one ever made. Sitting at 75. Okay, there we go. It's pushing.
$95.
Now it's getting some love. Now it's getting some love. Oh, not really. $124 still. I just like, man, if I won this, like, I would struggle to appreciate it.
$120.
I would struggle to appreciate it.
$150.
Power Blade is a great game. I've never played it, Seth. Never played it. Yeah, VGA's $90 for standard. Yeah, we don't even mention VGA pricing, hockey guy. Don't even mention VGA pricing. $169 there for Nintendo Power 123. Doesn't seem like that that first off binder stamp brought in any premium. Maybe people don't know. Like, maybe it wasn't, advertised enough or enough knowledge about it, but it looks like Howard's pen was running out of juice here too. The signature on this Power Blade's pretty scant.
$34.
Here's Vice Project Doom 4.5.
$40.
Vice Project Doom is also a great game. Never played this one either.
65.
2 games that I just, completely indifferent towards them. Completely indifferent towards them.
$95.
Oh, well, Super Junk. Hopefully people put in their proxy bids, Like Cristiano said there, you can go over to the Bid Live proxy here and you can find any item you want. You can put in a proxy bid.
$100.
So, I mean, if people are dropping off, I mean, it's freaking 9:30 p.m. here, 10:30 Eastern. Thursday night, like, hopefully people are putting in their proxy bids, if so. This is going to be one of the longest auctions yet. Yeah, we are still pacing 5 hours.
Next lot.
We're 2.5 hours in.
$800.
We are 47% of the way there. We're pacing 5 hours still.
$850.
Kind of crazy. Vice Project Doom, 4.5 for $124. Oh, yeah. People will drop, Seth, 100%. Yo, JE3 Photography, once again, thank you so much for the donation, man. Like, that's insanely generous. I hope you have yourself a good night. Take care, dude. Yeah, people will drop off, Seth, no doubt. Like, natural attrition is just gonna occur.
$950.
You know, like I'm only so entertaining over here. You know, there's only so much I like. Woo! There's only so much I can do. I think Gary Doe said it earlier here. We should put some
$1,100.
We should put Subway Surfer over here where the picture of the auctioneer is. I should just put up Subway Surfer GIF since it wouldn't take up any space anyway. And then you guys can watch Subway Surfer and, you know, like, we can keep some higher retention. Yeah, there you are, Gary. You're still here. So I think we can just put it right here where the auctioneer's picture is. It literally won't change anything, but it will give you more to watch.
Next lot.
$1,320 for the Battletoads one. That's really cool.
$20.
Super cool Nintendo Power there, number 25 with Battletoads.
$420.
Nintendo Power, number 27. And that's it for signed Howard Phillips now. So now we just go down, like, really high-grade mint ones. No more signed ones.
Fair warning.
Dr. Wily's Revenge here, though, 9.6. Number 27, going for $480. I'm, like, tripping over my words here.
$800.
9.8. Metroid for Game Boy. Whew. Nintendo Power 31, 9.8. One of the nicest covers, I think, period, for Nintendo Power. It just frickin' pops. 3 and 9.8, none higher. Love this cover myself.
Fair warning.
Like, if I could only own one Nintendo Power magazine, like, this one would be up there for me. I'm not even, like, the biggest Metroid fan in the world, but, like, this cover, man. This cover hits. This cover hits. Looking for $1,200.
Fair warning. $1,100.
The bell helps. Thanks.
$1,200.
Yeah. Yeah. The bell definitely adds. They should make a Metroid movie. I think it's inevitable that they will eventually.
Fair warning.
I think Metroid will get the treatment eventually. Like, you know, assuming the Zelda movie does good, maybe Metroid can happen in, like, 2027. But $1,320 for the 9.8 Metroid 2. Whew. And now we have a 9.4 copy.
Fair warning.
Looking for $312 on this one.
$280. $300.
An F-Zero movie?
$320.
Yeah, I want the F-Zero movie to be exactly like Cars, but just, like, you know, reskin everything to F-Zero. Can we do that? I think it would work. Hear me out. Hear me out on this.
$340.
Too many mags in a row? It's a lot of magazines. It's a lot of magazines. You can tell by the grades on Howard Mags that there were some good bathroom reads. Man, on some of those grades, man, he might have been utilizing them in the bathroom, yes. I don't know if he was reading them, but, like, some of those, like, I think there was, like, a 3.5 on some of them. There's some used magazines.
$280.
There goes Greg pumping games through made-up Nintendo movies again.
$60.
Yeah. That's my, that's my secret plan there, Quack. Or Will Maddock. Why'd I call you? I saw the duck, I guess. $384 for the Metroid 2, 9.4. Here's Nintendo Power number 32. Super Castlevania 4. SNES guys, get yourself a nice magazine.
$440.
Or maybe like a Mad Max version of F-Zero. Yeah, what actually is like Like,
Fair warning.
the F-Zero world is like a utopia. That's how it is in
Next
my
lot.
mind. Like, isn't everything great in the F-Zero world?
$240.
Like, kind of like futuristic rich? Or is it like bad? Are they a dystopia? What is the
Fair
F-Zero
warning.
world? I don't know. $504 for Super
Next
Castlevania
lot.
4 there. This is Manhattan Project.
$460.
9.6 going for 264 on that one. Yeah, why didn't Elijah's... I'm waiting for the pop-up. I'm waiting for the pop-up, Tim.
$500.
I gotta wait for the pop-up. The pop-up is everything. Then I can realize he didn't have a message. You're quack in the
Fair
Discord.
warning.
There we go. That's funny.
Next
9.6 there, Hulk Hogan. $576.
$280.
Here is 9.6, Nintendo Power 39. 1 in 9.6, one higher, Mario Paint on the cover of this one.
$360.
It did pop up. Well, there we go. I guess I just straight up missed it. All right, Elijah Lewis, $4.99. Thank you for the no message donation. I really didn't think it popped up. That's crazy. I didn't get audio on it.
$40.
I wonder why I didn't get audio. Seems like Avengers-style MCU should be inevitable to culminate in the Smash Bros. Movie. Like, it almost sounds too stupid, but I also agree with you. But it also sounds stupid.
$340.
Like, a lot of the Nintendo worlds don't overlap, right? Like, almost all of them don't overlap, except for Smash, right?
$420.
As much as I would, like, love it, it just seems like a reach to actually get there. Mario Paint, the 9.6 goes for $504. Felix the Cat, 9.8. Nintendo Power number 40. 3 and 9.8, none higher. Pushing up to $1,000 on Felix. Getting some love, getting some love.
Fair warning. Next lot.
$960 for Felix the Cat.
$340.
Here's Wario Land. Super Mario Land 3 for Game Boy. 9.6 on this one. 1 in 9.6, none higher. This is the highest grade copy of this one. Most of these books here are like highest grade copy or one off highest grade. Just like a really, really nice Nintendo Power magazine offering. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of Nintendo Power magazines.
$480.
There's a lot of really nice ones too.
$550.
Oh, come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. It's not so bad. Oh, it's not so bad. There's only been like a few magazines. You guys are so overreactive. You guys are such complainers.
$700.
They have like 15 magazines, and everyone starts acting like this is a magazine auction.
Fair warning.
Oh, we've only been sitting here for
$750.
2.5 hours. There's barely been any magazines. Look, the Wario one is even getting some bids. We're pushing up to $900. Almost $900 on Wario Land. What a great magazine. Excuse me, do you guys have any more magazines that you can put for sale, please?
$280.
$840 for Wario Land. Into Super Metroid. See, like, this Metroid is very cool, right? Great cover. Looks awesome. It doesn't even hold a candle to frickin' the Metroid 2 cover, in my opinion. But this is a 9.6, none higher, Pop 2.
Fair warning.
Super Metroid, though, I mean, should get some love.
$380.
Who doesn't like Super Metroid, right? Right? Am I right? Some of these mag prices are simply too high. It's interesting, Jackie, because, like, we are, like, these prices are down from what we had the last time. We had a lot of 9.6s and 9.8s come to auction. And since then, the pops on a lot of these in 9.6, 9.8 haven't, like, exploded.
$400.
So I think, like, maybe they'll come down a bit more. But I can't remember how long it was ago now. Probably like a year, maybe a year and a half. And, you know, I said, like, be careful. Be careful with Nintendo Power magazines. They were a new collectible. They were being pushed, all that stuff. But at this point, like, Super Metroid just sold for $456.
$360.
Like, Is that really too much?
$420.
Like, yeah, the population on it might go up, and it's not like, you know, 0, 9.8, 3, 9.6, I think this one was. Like, if you want a really nice one, yes, you might be able to go scour out there, find one, get it graded yourself, all that jazz. Or you just pay, like, the $400 premium. Maybe not even, right? There's grading fees and stuff. I don't know. But you just get one. I'm not... I don't hate it. I don't hate them anymore. Like, I don't hate these price points. Super Street Fighter 2, 9.8.
Fair warning.
Am I just like a fake fan?
$600.
I don't even know T-Hawk from Street Fighter 2. I guess I'm a fake fan. Jeez. Hawk, like, doesn't resonate strongly with me.
$650.
The CGC census is 0 in 9.8, none higher. So, yeah. 9.8 copyright here.
Fair warning.
Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy that there's 0 and 9.8. That's insane. $720 there. Super Street Fighter 2. 9.8, 720. I assume this is the only one that exists then. I assume that's what that means. But
fair warning.
Nintendo Power 126, 9.4. Donkey Kong 64. No love for the apes, $164. And Nintendo Power 267 subscriber edition from 2011.
$140.
T-Hawk was new back when they added him. Cammy, DJ, and Fei Long. Yeah, like I know all those people. But did T-Hawk not get brought forward in Street Fighter games? Is that the issue?
Fair warning. $150.
Because like I'm familiar with DJ, Cammy, and Fei Long. I just like T-Hawk does not ringing many bells for me.
$170.
Tough to find a 9.6, but you'd think the pops will go up on mags over time. You'll be able to get them for less. I definitely think the pops will go up, HW. But it's also like, it's also that you have to assume then that the overall prices for these magazines also can't ever swap to an uptrend.
$100.
Like pops will go up, right? So maybe in 3 years the pop will triple, quadruple.
$240.
You also can't have Nintendo Power magazines in general as a collectible be more sought after as well. So, like, you're kind of playing against the potential of them going up. And you know what I mean? Like, also, the pop going up and waiting for them to be cheaper. You know that, though. I'm talking as if you don't know what the heck you're... You know this. You know this.
$320.
That's why I don't necessarily hate these prices if you just want to get them now. We already had some price coming down on them quite a bit, so price could come down more for sure, but you know.
Next lot.
Prices shouldn't just keep coming down on everything forever.
$95. $120.
We're out of magazines. Oh my god, there's a light. You guys, I see a light. Do I go towards it?
$160.
Chat, do I go towards the light? Like, where are the magazines? Hello? Do you guys have any Nintendo Powers? What's happening? Nintendo Power subscription kit.
300,
what is this?
400, 5.
The unopened kit offers a tangible slice of gaming history. Return card. Let's users send off for 12 issues of Nintendo Power Magazine. You get a 3-ring binder, 3 fluorescent markers, complete NES Game Pack directory, and a sample issue of Nintendo Power. That's really cool. This is pumping. Jesus Christ. Everyone was holding out for the subscription kit. Looking for $1,800 here on this sealed subscription kit.
Next lot.
You don't think T-Hawk has been around much since Super Turbo? Okay, that would be the issue then. I didn't pick up Street Fighter with any kind of seriousness until Street Fighter 4.
Fair warning.
Like, I've played a decent amount of Street Fighter 2, but, like, obviously not when it came out, right? Like, I played it when I was a teen on some kind of, like, We had like one of those TV plug and plays for Street Fighter 2. So by no means was it a primary game that I was playing.
Next lot.
Yeah, don't let this distract you from the fact that we're past Nintendo Power magazines. The subscription kit, 1,680. Vid Pros here, 27 of them for $810. 15 Vid Pros for $420. 13 Vid Pros here. I'm going to go and take a quick break. Be right back. I'm getting a drink, going to the bathroom.
$60. $70. $80. $90. $100. $120. Fair warning, $140. Fair warning, $180. Fair warning, $190. Fair warning. Next lot. $240. $280. $320. Fair warning, $340. $360. $380. $400. $420. $440. Fair warning, $460. Fair warning, $480. Fair warning, $500. Fair warning. Next lot. $408, $550, $600, $650, $700.
How are we still at the Vid Pros? How are we still at the Vid Pros? I purposely took a while on my little break there. How did I not even miss the Vid Pros? 6 black box Vid Pros there selling for $840. Now here's this recreation box art I was talking about. So it was done by Frank Sirocco in 2020 though. And it's kind of like a reimagining, recreation of the Bionic Commando art for NES. But like, just one thing that immediately stands out is he put goggles on the guy. So it's a custom piece, but it's obviously an homage. Is that even an homage? Maybe just like a
$110.
A recreation, maybe not an homage.
$50. $100.
But here's Greg Winters. This is preliminary box art. This is not a recreation. This is not a fantasy piece. This is actual original NES preliminary box art done by Greg Winters for Conan. Getting pushed up to $500 here. What did you miss? Marty, you didn't miss much. man. All you missed was magazines.
Fair warning.
Magazines for days and days and days. Days
Next
and
lot.
days of magazines.
$240.
So now we're out of magazines.
200.
Oh, the Conan box art went for 480. That kind of seems like a deal. Maybe. Here's a Nintendo merchandising employee handbook. How much miscellaneous stuff do we have here? Okay, we're almost at Super Nintendo games. Just kind of like, I don't know how to classify this stuff, right? We have a magazine, we have some art, we have World Championship badges, we have a Japanese Mario phone card, Ghosts and Goblins minifigures. What a bunch of eclectic items here.
Fair warning.
Oh, that's the one you were wondering if Allegra had it done. If he did, I mean, that probably didn't sell for much more than it cost to commission, I would assume. What does a commission like this cost, Josh? Do you have any?
Fair warning.
You are a trooper for doing a stream this long.
Next lot.
Hiko, you guys are the real troopers.
$130.
All thanks to you guys out there. It's the audience that keeps me going, you know?
300.
Thank you, Hiko.
$40.
The $20. It's much appreciated. Very, very kind.
$380. 400.
The employee merchandising handbook there for $665. VIP Nintendo World Championship badges, right? Stickers? What are these? Yeah, tickets, badges from NWC.
$800.
Not stickers. Badges. Pushing the rep over to $1,000 here. You weren't gone long, man. It's called an addiction. Should have took a longer poop. Yes. Yes, I should have. I should have just not come back.
$300.
To be honest, that was the real strat. Just not come back, hey?
$340.
That would have been the real play right there.
$60.
The 5-head move.
$80.
The art of war.
$400.
You made $13,000 with the Nintendo Powers. Not bad. Is that $13,000? That's without BP.
$40.
Hey, Doom, I assume you're telling me your take-home amount? How do you feel about the Nintendo Power sales? I don't really feel like they were weak.
$460. $480. $500.
Chocolate.
$550.
We're at 3 hours, thank you. We are at 3 hours. Yeah, 13K take home. Not too shabby at all. Congratulations. I should have read some Nintendo Power magazines while I was in there. Yes, I should have. Yes, I should have. I have my Nintendo Power collection like just behind me, actually.
Fair warning.
Because I have a ton of shit in boxes behind me. But I have most of the
$650.
I don't know, from like 100 to 150, or from number 1 to about 150. There's spots and spaces in between and stuff, but I have most of the Nintendo Powers. They aren't like minty or anything, though. You know what I mean? It's more of a read-through collection. I didn't chase after like mint copies of Nintendo Power ever. This is Super Mario Bros. Promotional flyer from Valiant. It's a 9.8. I don't know. Promotional flyer.
Fair warning.
I don't know anything else about it. This is cool, though, to see a flyer. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just a piece of paper, isn't it? Like a single page. It's cool to see that that is encased and being, like, respected by CGC. Kind of neat.
Fair warning.
Tom Dubois, this is NES Sports Productive Ad Sell. Don't really know what it is. $45. I don't know. It's a piece of art to some degree, but $45. Jeez. This one is also NES Games Production Ad Sell for NES Konami Ultra.
$75.
Production Cell by Tom Dubois was used
$85.
during the creation of an ad for 4 NES games. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Blades of Steel, Defenders of the Crown, and Adventures of Bayou Billy, which is why they're all on there and all holding a golf club.
$95.
Like, it's pretty freaking cool, actually. What was the other one, then? Just 3 random athletes, I guess? This one having, like, Turtles,
$10.
Robin Hood, Bayou Billy. This one's actually really neat. Yeah, Rick, it's an
warning.
auction, man. It's an auction. Not bad. Everything sold at expected prices. Good. Good to hear, Doom. Good to hear.
$180.
Yeah, I doubt it, Dragon. Or like, there's just... Oh, it's a little book. It's a little book.
Fair
It's
warning.
not just a piece of paper. On the
$200.
Mario Bros. Valiant there. The special edition.
$220.
Dang, I was hoping it was a piece of paper, Josh.
$240.
I was hoping it was just a little piece of paper. Because that'd be cool if, there's a lot of promo flyers and stuff like that are just single sheets. That would be cool if
Fair
you can get
warning.
them encapsulated.
Next lot.
Brian Lacroix,
$12.
is that the hockey player on there?
$14.
Brian Lacroix? I'm not familiar. Here's 21 Ghosts and Goblins minifigures from Japan.
Fair warning.
Of course, like it's Makamura
$16.
Village. Jesus, I can't even say the
$18.
Japanese version there. Makamura Village. Do you also get what is this? Do you also get this flyer?
$20.
You getting this?
$22.
This is actually a cool listing here. Let me just take a little peek of
$26.
this. So you get all the minifigures of like monsters and stuff from Ghosts and Goblins.
$32.
Accompanied by the original
$34.
cardboard backing and a delightful little sheet depicting the characters. Open package still has historic authenticity. So this must be the original
$36.
backing here, I assume?
$38.
Maybe over here is the original backing?
$42.
I don't know. It's cool. It's cool for people who are fans of Ghosts and Goblins.
$44.
Which one's a single sheet, Evan? The
$46.
now I'm getting torn information here. I don't know if this is a single sheet or not. This Mario Bros. Special Edition. Is it a single sheet or a small booklet?
Fair
The
warning.
question of the century here.
$48.
Marty, I have not won anything. I did chuck some bids. I chucked some bids at the Howard Phillips signed Nintendo Powers, and I almost actually won a couple, but
Fair
in the
warning.
end, I did
$50.
not. I did not in the end. Almost did, but it was close.
Fair warning. Next lot. $55.
The Ghost and Goblin figures there closed at $77. Yeah, just cool. Cool item there. Joe, did you buy the Ghosts and Goblins?
Fair warning.
Did you pick these up, Joe? The
Next
Japanese
lot.
Mario phone card there is a CGC 8.5 going for $81. Here is a metal lunchbox game case, sealed. A metal case with a plastic handle can be used
Fair
for toting
warning.
your lunch to school or work. This is actually really neat as well.
Next lot.
Like neat esoteric items here.
$70.
Oh, that lunchbox! Oh my god! I
$80.
thought it was $100. This just sold for $1,320 for the Mario metal tin here. I thought it was $132. $1,320.
$85.
Here is Japanese Super Mario Bros. Mario Syndrome. Oh my god, I can't talk. A vinyl record, Mario Syndrome. From 1986, I guess. Full-size 12-inch LP, recorded at 45 RPM. Mario Syndrome on side 1. And previous song of Princess
Fair
Peach on
warning.
side 2. Only released in Japan, and its sleeve still has its obi strip.
$130.
Very cool record. Vinyl.
$140.
The fact that it's from 1986 is wild.
$60.
That's actually pretty cool. I don't know anything about it. It's rarity, nothing like that, but cool item. Where's the Super Mario Bros. Cereal or the Super
Fair
Mario
warning.
toe clipper? Yeah, we need the Mario ceiling fan. We need the Mario
$180.
telephone. Like, where are the collectibles? I thought this was the collectibles auction. That's actually really cool that you bought those minifigures, Joe. Like, they are cool.
$190.
The minifigures are kind of cool. I'm a fan of Ghosts and Goblins. Like, that's neat. It reminds me of one of my younger brothers buys Dragon Quest minifigures of the enemies and stuff, and like that. This is exactly what it reminds me of.
$240.
You had to win something? Yes. You can now adorn yourself with the shirt that says, like, I attended the showcase auction and all I want is these stupid figures. And then it's like, you know,
Fair
the 21 minifigures all over your shirt.
$260.
That's what I need to see you wearing.
$280.
That's what I need to see from you, Joe Kane. The Mario vinyl is also, slowly but surely, getting some love out here.
Fair warning.
Pushing its way up over $300.
$320.
Also, still looking for the Cowboys to win by 7. It's looking real dicey out there. I'll be honest, you guys. Looking real dicey for Cowboys by 7.
Fair warning.
It's not looking good.
$340.
Not looking good. How the Seahawks are doing this, I do not know.
$360.
You wanted to bid on the phone card, but you were doing something else? Oh, well. Yeah, the phone card for $81, I have no idea, Elysium.
Fair warning.
It's actually, like, I know in Japanese collecting, like, I see it a lot with Final Fantasy phone cards, that they're a big deal. I guess Pokemon phone cards, too. I guess there's Mario Bros. Phone cards, too.
Fair warning.
Like,
$420.
I don't love the idea of collecting phone cards myself. Like, they're cool, I guess, and I know it's not that different from a trading card, but, like, I also don't really... I don't know.
$460.
I'm just not really drawn to them. I would much rather just have, like, a traditional trading card. I don't know if it should matter. I feel like that's just my brain being weird about it, or, you know what I mean? I'm just being kind of weird
Fair
about
warning.
it, but phone cards don't speak to me. This Mario vinyl is still going. Looking for $600.
$550.
Just started tuning in like 30 minutes ago. Why are people dragging out every single auction? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sausage.
Fair warning.
I don't know. Why are they? Why are they doing that? That's a great question.
Next lot.
That is a fantastic question.
$3.
A fantastic question you ask. You are bringing the proper questions to the table. You have been here 30 minutes and you are asking the right questions. The Mario vinyl finally ends at $600. Nice little 5-minute auction on that one. Here's our 2 Super Mario Bros. Model kits. Also
$6.
kind of cool. Mario and Bowser. Little model kits. The instructions on the back here showing you how your little model kit goes together.
$8.
Like, it's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. Zoom in a little bit closer on these.
$9.
Like, they kind of
$10.
look like shit, but they also are kind of cool.
$14.
Like,
$16.
like,
$18.
it kind of looks like shit, but it's kind of neat.
$22. $24. $26, $28,
Yeah, it's kinda neat.
$30, $32, $34,
Kinda neat.
$36, $38, $40.
They're pushing their way up there about
$42.
$70 here. Something to add to your shelf for less than $100 can't go wrong.
$46.
Wisdom, yeah.
$48.
Hashtag wisdom from Elysium. Yeah, Blue Smoke Gamer, we're like not even, it's like not even close to being done.
$50.
Like, we're not even close. Like, we're not even in the final stretch. We just came back from halftime. We like just took the field for the third quarter.
$65.
It's Thursday night football, so you get a football analogy for our pacing in this auction right now. Yeah, did this stuff, I don't know if any of the consignment people are in the chat anymore, but did these items also come from Howard Phillips, or are these
Next
like completely separate?
$12.
Like, was Howard Phillips stuff purely only the Howard Phillips magazines? Or, I mean, I guess I don't know if you can share
Fair
private
warning.
consignments, I guess, but I would love to know how much he consigned or what else Howard has.
$24, $28.
What does Howard have hidden away is the real question. Like, maybe it's not much anymore after all these years, but I assume he still has some stuff in there.
Fair warning.
Mario Bros. Phone
Next
card
lot.
again. PSA 8. Well, I have to assume, Elysium, you went ahead and bought that phone card for $55 then. Right? I have to assume so. 3 hours and 4 minutes. Welcome to Super Nintendo.
$700. $750.
Yay! We did it. We did it. Hooray. Howard has some skeletons in his closet. Oh, God. 9.4A plus on ActRaiser starts us off for Super Nintendo. You didn't buy the phone card here. The pink didn't speak to you. Oh, God. You tell me, what did you just say, Elysium? Add something to your shelf for under $100? $55 for the pink phone card. The model kit sold for $89 as well. Did you also win the model kits, Joe? Is that what you're saying? You also won? You picked up the model kits and the 21 minifigures?
$1,300.
Congratulations, Joe Kane. Truly, your life just got better. Your life just got better. So ActRaiser is an upside-down recycle symbol, first production with the original receipt. Wow, that's kind of neat. Oh. Fuck, I'm like out of it. Man, it's late. This is tied with one other for the highest graded of this variant out of just 5. And that's why ActRaiser here is getting a little bit of love. We're pushing up to $1,800.
Next lot.
Sold for $1,680 on ActRaiser. And if you guys want comps on any of these games, of course, just ask. Like, we're back into a world where we can check gamer stonks. We can check comps.
Fair warning.
So if there's anything you want to know, just let me know. Here's Adam's Family. We were just talking about seeing it on Super Nintendo. Adam's Family values, 9.88++.
$220.
You wanted those Ghosts and Ghouls figures? Yeah, you totally missed them. Or Ghosts and Goblins. Now, I want to know how big they are, Joe. In my head, they're like this. You know what I mean? Like the size of like...
Next lot.
Almost like a nickel. Maybe a quarter.
$220.
Maybe a quarter.
$280.
Like that, in my head, that's how big they are, but I genuinely have no idea.
$300.
What if they're the size of like a dime?
$340.
Like they could be mini figures. I just don't know.
$400. $420.
Adam's Family goes for $264. Here's Aerobiz Supersonic. Wow. 9.6A++. This is the first time they've offered this game, apparently. Damn. 9.6A++. Aerobiz Supersonic. Looking for 500 and some. Yeah, they probably have to be tiny.
Next lot.
$516 for Aerobiz Supersonic. I feel like we've seen one before. Am I tripping? It's sad. It's sad that, like, you know, the description says, this is our first time offering it. And I'm like, hey, I don't think it is. And there was another one. So 9.68+ WADA sold October, $420. This one, 9.6A++ CGC, $516. They basically sold for around the same price. They probably just did the, yeah, Supyo, that's what I remembered too, man, is that I talked about Aerobiz. I pointed it out.
$420.
Because I said, wow, $420, I bet Aerobiz Supersonic is way more rare. Then another copy shows up and still nobody cares, so I'm just going to have to take the L on that one. Aerobiz just doesn't get the attention I thought it should.
$460.
But sometimes they like depending on consignment cycle, certain things have their write-ups done for other things. So clearly they wrote up the description prior to that other copy selling in October. Just is what it is. But when you have the memory of an elephant, you never forget when an Aerobiz Supersonic sells at auction.
Fair warning.
Here are the American Gladiators, though. 9.6 A++.
Next lot.
Only copy on the Pop Report. $552. Frickin' American Gladiators outsells Aerobiz Supersonic. That is topsy-turvy to me. Beethoven, 9.4 A+. Highest graded copy of Beethoven out of just 4. First time at Heritage. Is it, though? I think it is on Beethoven. Well, maybe. It's hard to say. Beethoven goes for $336.
$650.
I mean, it seems like a good price for Beethoven, like kind of a snag. But at the same time, like, how many people care about Beethoven, right? Blackthorn, 9.6 A++.
$750.
Blackthorn is put in the Wada case backwards. Right?
$850.
Backwards. I've been sitting here too long. 9.6 A++. Blackthorn. Only one copy's higher on the Pop Report. $960. Get yourself a nice little recasing on that one. Breath of Fire, 9.6 A+. CGC on this one. I don't think we see Blackthorn much at all.
Fair warning. $950.
Doesn't strike me as one we see often. But yeah, Beethoven, it's just like, how many people really care? No, it's just backwards in the case, Dukter. Like, it's just in the case backwards. You can see Beethoven's aligned this way and Blackthorn's this way. Or is the writing on the back actually upside down? Maybe the back has an error as well, but it's just placed in the Wada case backwards. What's wrong with the back art? What are you saying? Fuck. Fruit fly in here still.
Fair warning.
No. No, everything's fine.
Fair warning.
Something's weird. Why is it like this? You'd flip it around. Why is my brain breaking? Shouldn't everything be the other way?
Fair warning.
Flip it over. No, this is right. That's right. Jesus Christ.
$1,300.
Breath of Fire is still going here to $1,500. Yeah, it's just backwards in the case. That's all. The back doesn't have any other kind of weirdness.
Next lot.
Breath of Fire, $1,440 for the 9.6 A+. Here's Final Fantasy 3. Beautiful CIB on this. Also has the world map insert at 9.4 and the poster at 9.2. Does it also, it looks like it has more. Oh no, I guess not. I was going to say, so it just doesn't have the registration card. I think it's the only thing missing from this. 9.0 box, 9.4 cart, 9.0 manual.
Lot.
Really nice Final Fantasy 3 there.
$650.
$900 for it. Final Fight is a 90+. Jeez, nice copy of this as well. Coming up as well is like one of the rarest Super Nintendo games in the frickin' Hurricanes here. Super Nintendo and rare soccer games they're a weird match, but they're a match made in heaven, baby. There's a lot of really rare soccer games on Super Nintendo.
Fair warning. Next lot.
There's a lot of Super Nintendo, actually. Yeah, Rad Rex is in backwards as well. What? What are they doing? What are they doing over there at WADA? Here it is. Fire Striker, 9.4 A+.
$400.
Tied with one other for the highest grade on the Pop Report out of just 5. Yeah, like the Super Nintendo rare soccer games are just like another level 2 of rarity. Like they're just rare as hell. Always have been. It's super weird. Fire Striker goes for $456. There's Home Alone 2 on Super Nintendo. We had it on NES earlier there. Home Alone showing up in this auction for both consoles. Home Alone fans in absolute bliss right now.
$180.
Macaulay Culkin fans just absolutely loving it.
Fair warning. $190. Fair warning.
Look at Harry and Marvin there, classic. I wish I knew more about Home Alone. I think I've said before, but like I've never seen the movie.
Fair warning.
Never seen Home Alone 1 or 2.
$200.
My girlfriend's super familiar with it, at least with number 1, I think. But I just never, they never made their way across our, like they might have been on the TV in the background and stuff, but like we never actually sat down to watch it. I don't know if my parents care about Home Alone.
Next lot.
At least my dad never mentions it. I don't know if mom likes it, but $300 for Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. The Hurricanes, 7.5A.
$650.
3 copies on the Pop Report. The Hurricanes for Super Nintendo here. A little bit of fading on the box, which is why it is a 7.5 on this copy.
Next lot.
Hurricanes closes at 720.
Happy 26. Smiling face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts. Kissing face. Kissing face.
Happy 26, Simon. Jesus, dude. 26 long ones. 26 of the best months of my life. Much appreciated, Simon. Much appreciated, man. More of a Jingle All the Way guy? Yes, like genuinely. Genuinely, Gary. I know you say that as a joke, but like, yes. We watched Jingle All the Way a lot. We owned it on VHS. Like, I'm quite familiar with that movie. Not anymore, you know what I mean? I don't know character names and stuff anymore, but like, I've probably seen Jingle All the Way 20 times. Like, we watched it quite a bit.
Fair warning.
You should have bid on the FF3. Not joking, it's a fire Christmas movie. It really is. Illusion of Gaia, 85 plus for 990 there. John Madden Football 93 is a 9.6 A+. Wow.
Fair warning.
EA Sports later production, I guess. Jeez, I didn't realize. I didn't realize there was a variant on this one. $720 there for the 9.6 A+ later print of Madden 93. Yo,
Fair
JT,
warning.
welcome back. Welcome to Super Nintendo. We're at $161,000 in this
Next
auction,
lot.
though. Jurassic Park Part 2. Jurassic Park Part 2 for 9.4A, 432. Hopefully you guys got some nice bass there on those P's on my coming
Fair
straight
warning.
from the bottom of my stomach there. Give you guys
Next
the most
lot.
bass I possibly can.
$300.
Kid Clown and Crazy Chase, 85 plus for 384. Jurassic Park was 432. Killer Instinct is a 9.4A++. This is one of those common games that I really need to pick up at some point. I wish this was as cheap as Gauntlet Legends, though. Like, I wish Killer Instinct was like $300 cheaper. $400 cheaper. What's this going to sell for? It's already at $500. Like, I wish this was a $200 game. This needs to be as cheap as Perfect Dark. But I still want to get one. I love Killer Instinct.
$500.
One of the few Super Nintendo games I grew up with. And then when it came out on Xbox One, it was on Xbox One, I think. I don't think it made it to 360. When it came out on Xbox One, I played Killer Instinct again, like, pretty decently. I wasn't, like, amazing at it or anything, but you know what I mean? Like, I knew how to play Killer Instinct. I was competent at the game. So.
Next lot.
Killer Instinct is just great.
$40.
You love KI Gold for the N64? Got to get a sealed one someday? Yeah, I played I didn't own KI Gold. I just played it later in life. Like, pretty fun, too.
$20.
KI Gold is also, like, pretty fun. $660 for Killer Instinct. Lagoon, 9.0A. Only 5 copies on the Wada Pop Report here for Lagoon. Yeah, Jingle All the Way is when he tries to buy the toy brand new to send to VGA. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the plot if I remember correctly there.
$360.
Yeah, no doubt, sup, yo, hey. I wish every game was as cheap as Gauntlet Legends. No doubt, man. It just, like, yeah. I'm
Fair warning.
Killer instinct.
$380.
Make it cheaper. Make it a bit cheaper. Saberwolf and Fulgore? Yeah. Fulgore is... I mean, Fulgore is a staple, right? But I don't remember who's in the KI Gold roster. I mean, this was from my casual perspective, but when I played it at a more casual level, holy shit, did Tusk seem OP. Like, Tusk seemed so good in that game.
Fair
he had
warning.
insane reach, his damage was higher than people, and he comboed pretty easily. Now, maybe I was just a filthy casual, but oh my god, Tusk seemed good. Some of you other KI Gold guys can fill me in if he, like, you know, maybe he wasn't that good. But he seemed really
Fair
good.
warning.
You know when you just sit down with a fighting game for like 2 hours and you make your own tier list quick? And it's like, oh man, like, this guy is efficient. Lagoon 9.0 is still going here, looking for $600.
Fair warning.
You might
Next
win some
lot.
of this SNES stuff now that everyone's gone to bed, man.
$750.
Might be able to pick some stuff up here, Supyo. $576 for Lagoon. Player's Choice Link to the Past, 9.4 A+. Nice copy of the game.
Fair warning.
Obviously, getting yourself a
$850.
you know, getting yourself a black label copy is quite the undertaking. So, even the Player's Choice here is $1,000.
$900.
TJ Combo, Fulgore, Maya, Tusk, Jago, Glacier, Saberwolf, Orchid. Maybe yeah, did Spinal make his way in to KI Gold?
Fair warning.
Thunder was in KI Gold, I think. Or did they read? No, I think Thunder was in there.
$300.
$1,000 A Link to the Past. Lester the Unlikely, 9.8 A++. Wow. The absolute pinnacle of Lester the
$320.
Unlikely.
$340.
9.8 A++.
Fair warning. $360.
Really? That's cheap for the Player's Choice Link. The last sold in the same grade was more than double. Jeez. I didn't realize. Here I thought $1,000 for that wasn't bad.
Fair warning.
Final Gargos and
$380.
Kim Woo. Right. Yeah, I thought 1,000 wasn't bad, but geez, same grade, same game. Sold for double last time around. I mean, maybe what
Fair
Supyo
warning.
said is true, you know?
Next lot.
Surprised I got an A++ with the price sticker.
$420.
Like, at this point, no. 3 years ago, Flux, I would have said, yes, that's like ridiculous. It shouldn't have happened. Blah,
warning.
blah, 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 blah. At this point, no. It doesn't surprise me. 9.0 CIB
Next lot.
Mega Man Soccer for $500. Isn't that a snag on Mega Man Soccer?
$800.
Isn't that pretty darn expensive there?
$900.
I think. Lester is yours. Homeo, did you buy Lester or sell it? $432 for Lester seems like kind of seems like a snag. Yeah,
Fair
like
warning.
doesn't seem expensive, man, for the 9.8 A++. Mega Man
Next
X
lot.
9.4 CIB Japan copy for $1,000.
$300.
Even that I don't think is crazy. I don't think so.
$340.
I think we had a really mint, maybe it was a 9.6 copy CIB that sold really good already for a Japan Mega Man X CIB. But yeah, like super mint copies of this Sviata, like they
$460.
Mega Man X Japan prints, man. The issue is you can't get a factory sealed one. So there's more interest in like games like Mega Man X Japan print because like
Fair
everyone
warning.
has to settle for a CIB. Or you buy a frickin' Majesco copy, but
Next lot.
here's Metal Machines or Metal Marines? Metal Marines, sorry, 528 there for the
$1,300.
VGA 85. Mega Man Soccer though, like aren't raw CIBs like $300-400?
$1,400.
What's the box on this? 8.5 box, 9.6 manual, 9.6 cart. Jesus, I don't know. Seems like a decent deal on Soccer.
Fair warning.
Inazuma, you won the Mega Man X. There we go.
$1,500.
See, so you You got people like Inazuma in the chat. They're bidding on the Mega Man X because, like I said, you'll never get a sealed one. So, a little bit more interest in
Fair
CIB
warning.
in those cases where you just, like, you know, sealed is basically impossible.
Next lot.
Mortal Kombat 85 going for $1,680. I would like to pick up a Mortal Kombat at some point too. Like, it's not super high on my priority, but, like, you know, Mortal Kombat's fucking
Fair
cool.
warning.
Gotta get one eventually. Mr. Do,
$280.
9.2A plus. The arcade classic, Mr. Do. First time offering the Super Nintendo version. Wow. That's kind of weird. 4 copies on the June Pop Report.
Fair warning. Next lot. $360. $400.
Mr. Do going for $312 there. Here is New Horizons.
$550.
VGA 85 on this. First time again at Heritage. Jeez. So much cool SNES stuff has been coming up lately. Like, even at the weekly auctions, for you guys who care about Super Nintendo, there's been a lot of low-key rare titles showing up all of a sudden. I don't know I don't know if someone dumped their Super Nintendo collection or if it just they just so happened to have all these esoteric titles, but, like, just a lot of games that don't show up much at all have been showing up in the past, past month. New Horizons go for $900. VGA 85. Here's Operation Thunderbolt, 9.2A plus. Only 2 copies on the Pop Report. First time at Heritage on Operation Thunderbolt. My point.
Next lot.
And some of these aren't even going to sell for that much, right? Like Operation Thunderbolt, $200, but, like, 2 on the Pop Report, never been at Heritage before. It's just like, you know, rare stuff. Rare stuff if you care. And probably the best price you'll ever get to buy it if you do care as well. Pocky and Rocky is a 9.4 CIB. 9.0 box, 9.8 cartridge, 9.4 manual. With the poster inside, which is a 9.6 as well. Damn. It's a nice Pocky and Rocky right there. Nice Pocky and Rocky. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, right? The rare competition edition. So goofy that they would just call stuff like different editions when it really meant nothing.
$240.
$810 for Pocky and Rocky CIB. Primal Rage, 8.5A plus. I feel like we're moving a little bit right here. I feel like we picked up a little bit of momentum.
Fair warning.
These auctions aren't getting slow bid out here.
Next
Except Primal, look at that, right? Another one down. 264 for Primal Rage. Radical Rex, 9.0A. Shred some prehistoric... I can't even say it. I butchered it. Never mind. Radical Rex, 9.0A.
Fair
Only
warning.
2 copies on the Pop Report. Both are 9. Both are A seal.
Next lot.
Radical Rex closes at $228. Secret of Mana, another beautiful CIB copy. Jeez. 9.2 overall with a 9.4 box, 9.6 cart, and 8.5 manual. Just upgrade that manual, and you can have a 9.4 here.
$800.
I mean, yeah, you probably can't turn it into a 9.6, but you upgrade that manual, you can definitely turn it into a 9.4. Also has a poster, 9.2, and the strategy book offer for 9.4.
Next lot.
Secret of Mana, $900. Isn't that the exact same price there as FF3, I think?
$380.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 3, the 9.2, also $900. 9.4 Secret of Mana, same price. Or 9.2 Secret of Mana, sorry. Yeah, both Final Fantasy 3 and Secret of Mana, both 9.2s, both $900.
Next lot.
Sim Earth, 9.8 A++. Jeez.
$650.
$432. Soul Blazer, VGA 80, NX. Very cool. Pushing its way up here to over $700.
Fair warning. $750. $850.
You could never have the heart to split up a cart from its original manual box. Dukester, man, in the if you're upgrading, you're upgrading, you know? In the world of Frankensteining, you can't be faint of heart. You just gotta take that shit out there and put nicer shit in. Brady, I was kind of thinking the same thing just because it was a 9.8 A++.
$300.
I'll see if we have any comps on that. I just thought it was going to get more of a premium simply due to the 9.8A++.
Fair warning.
6 on the pop report.
Next lot.
Yeah, we haven't seen it in over a year. The last time we saw any copy was 2022, 8.5B for $192. 9.8A++ last sold for $963 years ago. That is it has to be the same copy. There's only one on the pop report, so 3 years ago this game sold for $432 or for $960, sorry. So in 3 years the value cut in half.
$280.
Good old Sim Earth. So I mean, yeah, it's down in price, but like it doesn't really this game was never that
Fair
valuable.
warning.
Is basically like how we can say, you know.
Next
it was
lot.
just never that valuable. Yeah, it's the same copy.
$360.
Same copy. Nice little 3-year hold there for someone, potentially. Hashtag investment.
$420.
Spider-Man and Venom Maximum Carnage went for $1,200. Street Fighter 2, this is another one of those IM 8-bits, I believe. 85 plus goes for $300. Super Bomberman 2 VGA 90.
$400, $500.
The Nintendo release, later production. I didn't realize that there were variants on Super Bomberman 2.
$600.
Who did the earlier release? Hudson?
$650.
Does the earlier
$700.
release of Super Bomberman 2 have like a Hudson logo on it or something? What do you guys know about it? Even though all components of the FF3 were 9.0 plus and doesn't have to be regraded to get a 9s, and it's the more expensive CIB, the Mana got the cellophane treatment in the price. I think the Mana box was higher, wasn't it? HW? I feel like it was like a 9.4 box versus a 9.2 box on this Final Fantasy 3. You still need to get your QVC Spider-Man and Venom graded, but it's oversized. Is it factory sealed, Ren? I assume it has to be if you're going to get it graded, so. Yes, Hudson on the Super Bomberman 2. That's interesting, Supio. I didn't even realize it had a variant.
$360.
You won the Street Fighter 2, Kent. There we go. Limited edition. One of 5,500. Very cool, very cool. Like I said, these IM 8-bits aren't for me, but $300. Cool item.
Fair warning. $400.
Super Bonk 9.28 plus.
$20.
Third copy they've offered here. I was going to say Super Bonk has to be pretty darn low on the pop report too. Pushing its way up over $500 here for the 9.28 plus. Yeah, that QVC set Ren X is really, really cool.
$480.
That's an item that like I wish I would have picked up years ago. Like on Nintendo Age, once upon a time, I feel like there were a bunch of people posting sealed ones, or someone found a bunch of sealed ones. There was something taking place with it, and they were selling for like $300, I think. And, you know, I just didn't buy one.
$600.
And at the time, I was really debating doing it because I was like, oh, wow, this is so unique. This is so cool, you know? But never did. Didn't pull the trigger on it. I regret that. I wish I had one of those. It's a really cool set. And now I'll just never own one. Like, I'll just never pay for it these days. I know that.
Fair warning.
It was a 9.4 versus a 9.0 for the boxes. But actually, I think the 9.0 was nicer. Just like the Zelda earlier, graders are letting go a lot of flaws and still giving high grades to the game with the cellophane still on the box. Gotcha.
Fair warning.
Also, in other news, my parlay... My nice little parlay is going to miss by 0.5. Oh, that is awful. That just hurts. That is
$800. $800.
That stings.
$900.
That's a stinger.
$950.
Looks like Cowboys are going to kick a field goal. Looks like they're probably going to win by 6. I need them by 7. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are on a cold streak, boys. I think that's 4 missed in a row now. 4 parlays missed. We're hemorrhaging. Hemorrhaging money on the sports bets. Hemorrhaging.
Fair warning.
I can't tell Miranda I lost everything tonight. She thinks I'm at work. Super Bonk went for $900. Super Ghouls and Ghosts 85 here.
Fair warning. Next lot. $2,800.
Here's Super Mario World 2, one of the bigger games in the auction. I was going to say one of the biggest, but I mean, maybe it is. 9.28 plus here, pushing its way over $4,000. Yoshi's Island. No, HC, don't say that. The real answer is that I need to double down.
Fair warning.
The real answer, HC, is double down. Chase the loss.
Lot.
That's the real answer.
320.
Mama didn't raise no quitter, HC. We'll get him next week. We'll get him on Sunday, actually.
$480.
$4,000 to Yoshi's Island, Super Ghouls and Ghosts there, $1,440. A good price for which one, sorry. We've got a cool CGC 9.9 Genesis Maximum Carnage in the February signature. Whoof! Straight out of the QVC set. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really cool at the 9.9.
$850.
That's it for you. Long night for a 47-year-old. You bought 2 CIBs. You grabbed the tennis and the Pocky and Rocky. Hope everyone got what they wanted. Still lots of auction left, Seth. Don't leave now, man. We're just getting started.
$1,000.
Appreciate you coming out, Seth. Appreciate you coming out, man. Super Star Wars 90 Plus goes for $552. Super Turrican 2, $85. Old time SNES rarity here.
$1,100.
Good old Super Turrican 2.
Fair warning.
An 80 plus Yoshi's Island sold for $3.6K back in May. If that's the case, Gary, then yeah, that's a fantastic pickup for someone on the Yoshi's Island. Fantastic pickup. Even though I don't like the game, I love the art of Yoshi's Island. Like, you know, the game is very, very fine. It's very fine. Don't love it, don't hate it, don't go back to it. It's just fine. But the art itself, I really appreciate for Yoshi's Island. But yeah, $4,000 then is a pretty darn good deal, Gary, if that's the case. 3 hours and 36 minutes, Captus. Tecmo Super NBA Basketball, 9.6A going for $312. Turrican 2, $1,200.
Next lot. $650.
You'll be waiting for my stream from the public library bathroom in 6 months. Yeah, after I lose it all. Tetris and Dr. Mario, 8.5A plus goes for $500. Bad take, and Yoshi's Island is top tier. It's just not. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, 9.2A plus going for $720. WWF Raw, 8.5A. What? It's like hugging the very top of the WATA case there. That's super weird. Like not even close to being centered in the holder.
Fair warning.
Nice little recase for this as well. $720 for the WWF Raw. That's kind of crazy actually. Raw there. I think it said there was only 1 or 2 on the pop report. It sold for as much as Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 in 9.2A plus.
Fair warning.
Whew.
$950.
I'm kind of surprised, kind of crazy. Wrestling fans showing up. Jeez. Factory case of 6 here of Super Star Wars. And the factory case itself is graded.
Fair warning.
Peak graded game collecting right there. $1,100 for the graded case of Super Star Wars. Where's the best place to price graded games accurately? If you have access to, I got to give a little bit of a shill here.
Fair warning.
If you have gamerstonks.com, you can check auction prices from all the major auction houses. So that's a hell of a resource. But if you don't have access to that, you just want to try to find sales comps wherever you can. There's a lot of guesswork involved still with pricing graded games, but if you can go to Heritage Auctions, if you can check Golden, if you can check eBay, you want to try and find some kind of sales comps. And I mean, if you can't, like I said, there's still a lot of guesswork. It depends if you have 9.0, 9.2, 9.4, you know what I mean? So.
Fair warning. Next lot. $600.
Test cartridge there, 2.5 for 504. Another test cartridge, 7.0 goes for $630. Here's another test cartridge. This one for the looks for the Zapper Yeah, it looks like it's for the Zapper. Or the,
$900.
oh, what's its fucking name? It's a bazooka. Do they call it the bazooka? No. Scope. Super Scope. For the Super Scope. Jeez. Couldn't get the word there. Or the Super
Fair
Scope.
warning.
Yeah, Cowboys win by 6. Ugh,
Next lot.
awful.
$280.
Awful. The spread was even 9. I brought it down to 7. Still blew it. I tell you, how about them boys, hey? Would seal quality fetch more return than a base grade? No. No, like if
warning.
your numeric score is going to matter more than seal almost every time.
$360.
You know, like a 6.5 A plus isn't going to outsell like a 9.0 B plus.
Fair warning.
There's some argument you can make once the numbers are kind of close, but
Next
85
lot.
plus SNES controller there. $408. Someone in a Facebook group actually had factory cases of these. I think they were asking $400 per raw controller, but they looked like they were factory fresh. Oh, I mean, they were case
Fair
fresh,
warning.
but I don't know what Facebook group it was in. I saw it on Reddit.
$60.
But I think they had 12 controllers. I think. So, the controllers are out there if you want one, is all I'm saying.
Fair warning.
$400 for an already graded
$380.
85 plus, I think is a pretty good price. $1,000 for the Super Scope cartridge there. This is, what is this? Young Merlin SNES original preliminary
warning.
box art. Why is this just snuck its way in
Next
here?
lot.
Hey, that's cool. $432 for that. Here's Greg Winters, the Wizard of Oz, and Wing Commander.
$130.
Original preliminary box arts are these as well.
$150. $190.
These are really early, it looks like. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to zoom in. But you can see, like,
$220.
that's really early. That's cool. It's also kind of weird and sketchy, but that's cool. So, some preliminary early
Fair
box artwork here by Greg Winters.
$260. Fair warning. Next lot. $2. $4. $6. $8. $10. $14. $18. $22. $26.
Just gotta check something quick here.
$28.
Apparently I didn't submit a pick for Pick'em. That is brutal. I was sure that I signed on earlier today.
Fair warning.
Just to do picks for football. I guess I didn't lock them in. What a waste.
Next lot.
Donkey Kong 2 trading card here. That's a PSA 10 on that. I don't know where these come from, though.
$10.
The Greg Winters art as well
18,
sold for $288 there. Here's another Donkey Kong 2 trading card. This is also a PSA 10, Diddy and Dixie. Where are these
$30.
from? Nintendo copyright on them. I don't know where these
Fair
come
warning.
from. Nintendo trading cards for Donkey Kong Country 2.
$32.
Yo, Range Peludo, I appreciate it.
$34.
Yeah, no, Persia, no worries. It's tough. It's grading or pricing accurately graded stuff is not easy.
Fair warning. Next lot. $20. $24, $28, $32, $36, $40, $48, $55, $65, $70.
What do you got, Duker? Street Fighter 2 Japanese minifigures. Joe Kane,
Fair
where
warning.
are you? Joe, are you still here? They have more minifigures.
Next lot.
$94 for the Street Fighter 2 minifigures. The Diddy and Dixie went for $61. Yeah, I don't think anyone spoke up about the Turrican 2, Supyo.
Fair warning.
How do you feel about that end price there? We enter into Game Boy now.
$260.
Welcome to Game Boy, everybody.
Fair warning. Next lot. $240.
Arcade Classics number 3 started it off there. 9.88 plus for $312. Contra the Alien Wars.
$280.
7.5 B plus. This is 6 on the popular. Isn't there a variant on this, or I'm thinking of something else?
$40.
Or is this just the Alien Wars?
$380.
What Contra? I'm thinking of Operation C. Never mind. 7.5 B plus Contra the Alien Wars. They've only offered this game once before, and it was the exact same copy back in April 2021. So, here you go. You want another shot at this game.
Next lot.
$432 for the Alien Wars.
$480. $550. $600.
If you cracked a 9.88 plus sealed game, took off the cellophane and submitted it, what grade would it get? Would they grade the box before or after they open it to inspect? I mean,
warning.
You could grade it NS. But
next lot.
Yeah, the box would have to be open to like look inside, so I guess you might get dinged on them creating a crease or something. But if you open the box super slowly, carefully type thing, you can almost get away with causing 0 damage at all.
$420.
But
$440.
Disney's DuckTales 7.58 plus there for $660. Donkey Kong Land 3 VGA 95.
$500.
If someone wants to make some money on the Super Turrican 2, let you know. It's too late for this. The NPs put you to sleep. Yeah, dude. I mean, local time is almost 11 p.m. Like, we're looking at midnight Eastern almost now.
$340.
$576 for the Donkey Kong Land 3 there. Game & Watch Gallery, 9.2 A+. The box with 9.8 again. They don't dock a crack line. Unless it's like obvious and bad for sure.
Next lot. $150. $170. $190.
$384 for Game & Watch Gallery.
$260.
George Foreman's Knockout Boxing. Prototype sample box again here from the Carolina collection. Yeah, the back of the box is just black. Nothing on the back of the box there. So if you're wondering what makes it a prototype sample box, like there you go.
$320.
Pretty obvious on this one.
$340. $300. $308. $400. $420. $400. $400. $400. $500. $500. $600. $600. $700. $700. $800. $800. $900. $950. $1,100. Fair warning. $1,200. $1,300.
Whew. It's almost midnight for you as well. Yeah, Game Gallery. I actually saw this prototype box is pushing its way up here at almost $1,700. Someone submitted a Secret of Mana for grading actually, and they got a 10 on. I think both posters got a 10, which is just crazy to me. But yeah, speaking of insides never getting a 10, I was like, whoa, that's fucking crazy.
$1,700.
I don't know if that's going to end up on consignment or if that was a keeper, but I was just like, Jesus. Like both inserts to get a 10?
Fair warning.
Almost seems like an error.
Next lot.
You know what I mean? Like Wada put the wrong number or something. It just doesn't happen.
$160.
The George Foreman box, $1,920. Yeah, sending to Heritage is super easy. Like, yes, very easy.
Fair warning.
They handle everything.
$180.
But the rates are variable depending on how much you can sign, what you have, stuff like that. It's one of those things where, like, you'd have to reach out and ask. Anywhere from 0 to 15%, and then, of course, like any auction house, there's also the buyer's premium. So. But, I mean, it's super easy to sell through them. I've sold through them. A lot of people do. They handle everything. It's nice.
Fair warning.
You just got to make sure it's like, you know, reach out, show them what you have. You guys talk, all that. All that yada yada stuff.
Fair warning.
Yeah, no, for sure, sup, yo. And I mean, if you told me 9.8, I'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. But like 10? 10 on a Secret of Mana poster? A 10? Oh, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Fair warning.
Who hung out this late just to lose the George Foreman box? Asking her, did you win it, Josh?
$260.
Home Alone 2 again. Wow, it's shown up for almost every console. $288 for Home Alone 2. Ken Griffey, Major League Baseball Game Boy Edition, 9.2A+. I assume Ken Griffey's going to get some love even on Game Boy here? Absolutely. Congrats on the win, dude. You know, I either figured you were going to go for it or that the box was already yours. I just didn't know which one it was going to be. I didn't know if you already owned it or if you were going to go for it. Cool pickup, man. Cool pickup.
Fair warning.
Liberty Lover! As if the underbidder is in this chat. Josh there was just saying that he won the box.
$480.
So, there you go. The winner and the loser in the same chat. What a day to be alive. What a day to be alive. Killer Instinct on the Game Boy going for $420. Krusty's Funhouse, 9.2A.
Next lot.
$552 there.
$400. Fair warning. Next lot.
Mega Man 3 8.0A goes for $1,560. Solid. I think that's solid anyway. It feels solid. Prince of Persia on the Game Boy, 9.6A+.
Fair warning.
Also, over $1,000. Prince of Persia, like, I mean, I think the NES one sold pretty strong. I think that's pretty solid for the Game Boy copy as well. $1,260. Maybe Prince of Persia is just more popular than I think. Like, in my head, it's really not that big of an IP. Not that big of a game, but...
Fair warning.
$1,260 there. Prince of Persia. Here's Raging Fighter. VGA 95.
Next lot.
Jeez. Going for $528.
$380.
Solomon's Club. VGA 90. This is cool. Second time offering this Solomon's Club game. Pushing its way up to $500.
$460.
Yeah, literally. They're all rare Game Boy games. It's a thing with Game Boy HW. That's the trick about Game Boy collecting. They're all rare.
Fair warning.
Game Boy games.
$500. $600. Fair warning. Next lot.
Solomon's Club, $660. Star Wars, 90+ Collector's Edition. Where's this from? Limited run games on this one. Jeez. Okay, all right.
Fair warning.
All right. 90+ on it.
Next lot.
Game Boy Star Wars limited run games, $192.
$700.
Tennis, 9.8A+ yellow screenshots. Later production on tennis here. Yeah, Marty, this one's a freaking marathon, dude. This one is a marathon. I didn't think it was going to be this long. I don't know if the people who planned it knew it would be this long.
Fair
Generally
warning.
speaking, now I don't know anything actually, right?
$900.
So this is me just spitballing. But it seems like showcase
$950.
auctions are generally 2.5, 3 hours long. Generally speaking. Yeah, I don't know if,
Fair warning.
they knew this was going to stretch out into 4 hours.
Next lot.
Are 12-inch records getting graded? I think so, Persia. It might be handled by AMG. I don't know a ton about 12 and 45s
Fair
though. Like,
warning.
I'm not a big music guy. But I think AMG, I don't know what it
Next
stands
lot.
for. I just know the acronym. Yeah, there. Game Gallery can tell you more about this. But I'm pretty positive they're both being graded at this point. But it's pretty new. It's pretty new.
$380.
But music and like home media stuff it's kind of, I don't want to say it's on the rise, but it's like a new emerging
Fair warning.
collectible category with grading.
$400.
There might be a big push with all that stuff in the coming years. Or maybe this year, 2024. That could happen. Yellow Tennis went for $1,000 there. Game Boy console, unfolded factory flat box. 85 plus on this. A flat Game Boy console box, never folded. Kind of neat. Kind of cool. Didn't the Flatties sell super strong one time?
Fair warning.
Oh yeah, IGS does stuff too.
Next lot.
Yeah, AMG is the Aoki one, right? Audio media grading. That's the one with the Aoki behind them.
$900.
Right.
$1,200.
Flat Game Boy box for $492. Here's the Game Boy printer VGA 90.
Fair warning.
Oh man, over $1,000 too. Almost
Next
$1,500
lot.
for the Game Boy printer. $1,320 on that.
$700.
Jeez. Joe, man, I was calling your name. I was calling your name for those minifigures. I was trying to get you in here. Mario Clash 9.68 plus, the only Virtual Boy game of the day. Good old Mario Clash 9.68 plus. Only one copy is graded higher on the pop report.
$1,200.
We're pushing up to $1,400 here. Mario Clash on the Virtual Boy, looking for $1,440.
Fair warning.
That is
Next
where it
lot.
ends. $1,320 after BP for that. Jeez. Kind of cool. Kind of neat. Conker's Pocket Tales, VGA 95, mint, uncirculated.
Fair warning.
Conker's the Squirrel on Game Boy Color, everybody.
Next lot.
$630. No bidding war there on
$600.
Conker. I didn't know what I expected. I just part of me felt like, there's going to be a little bit of action on Conker. Harvest Moon, Game Boy Color, 90 plus.
Fair warning.
Maybe everyone. Oh, there we go. I was going to say we got some people. Harvest Moon is alive. Harvest Moon is alive. 90 plus on this one.
Fair warning. Next lot. $800.
$720 for Harvest Moon GBC. Here's Zelda DX Holo Stripped 9.2 A++.
Fair warning.
Looking for $1,400 and
$1,400.
pushing over $1,500.
$1,500.
Shockla, I hope you won that. I hope you won it.
Fair warning.
Looking for $1,800 on it.
$1,600.
Oh, we got it. Still going. That was a buzzer beater right there on the DX. Jeez. Only 8 copies of the first print on the pop report. Only 2 graded higher. Jeez.
Fair warning.
I can't believe it's only a pop 8 for holo strip copies of DX.
Next lot.
Man. $1,800 for that one.
$400.
Here's silver, 9.68 plus. Yes, this auction has a frickin' Pokemon Silver hanging out here at the back of the auction, looking for $4,000, 9.68 plus.
Fair warning.
Is there a live bidder? There
Next
is
lot.
not. $3,840 for Pokemon Silver.
$480. $550.
Space Marauder, 9.88++. Pokemon is sideways, I think, Game Gallery. I don't think Pokemon is really up yet.
$800.
I think it's still just pretty much sideways. Space Marauder is just rare. 2 copies on the June Pop Report.
Fair warning.
9.88++ here. I'm pretty sure this even has notoriety, though, as a CIV.
Lot.
Like, I think Space Marauder is just like one of those upper tier rare Game Boy Color games. I think. I'm not big on Game Boy Color collecting. But I'm pretty sure Space Marauder is like one of those up there titles, you know? Kind of like Survival Kids or Shantae. Like Space Marauder's that higher level of GBC game. Unless I'm completely full of shit. Please let me know. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe is also a hollow strip version of the game, 9.28++, highest graded copy of this variant out of just 4. Really? Wow. WADA needs some more frickin' Mario Bros. Deluxe. That's crazy. 9.2 is the highest graded copy with a hollow strip on the WADA Pop Report. Takes us into N64, though. Yes, this auction does have N64 in it. We're kind of cruising now, I'll be honest. We're making good pace now. Takes us to the 4-hour mark for N64. Starting off with Aiden Chronicles, 9.28.
$340.
Oh, yo, Dukester. Good night, good night, good night.
Fair warning.
Good night, good night, good night, Dukester.
$360.
Brian, what are you talking about there? You think that was a Final Fantasy on NES that's for sale on eBay? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Brian Baker?
Fair warning.
Explain yourself.
Next lot. $800.
Aiden Chronicles, $420 into Banjo-Tooie, 9.6A+.
$1,000. $1,200.
With a sticker on the left and a sticker on the right. I don't know.
$1,300.
You know, like, it's funny because Banjo-Tooie is about to go up against a 9.4A++. Like, this is 9.6A+. And, like, I'm just such a, like, I'm a sticker hater, man. I think I would much rather have this 9.4A++ in this case than the 9.6A+.
Fair warning.
Or I would have to break this open and take off those stickers. In which case, you might lose your 9.6. Like, if you do sticker removal, they don't just keep the grade. So, but man, you guys can't even really see it. There, the placement of those stickers and, you know, just, fuck. It's tough, man. That's tough. Like, why leave those on? They aren't even nice stickers, you know what I mean? Like, some people are like, oh, it's a KB sticker and an old GameStop or something. It's just like a fucking generic sale sticker. And what's the other one? Walmart?
$2,400.
Is that what that other one is? I know I'm just bashing this copy, but I don't know what that sticker is, but
fair warning.
Reminds me of Walmart. But Banjo-Tooie is pushing up to $3,000.
$900.
$2,880 for Banjo-Tooie. 9.6A+. Is it Best Buy? Is that what it is, Byerly? Best Buy sticker on that. We all know grades are fake, sup, yo? You just can't actually tell anyone that, you know? You got to keep that. That's our little secret.
$400.
You can't say that stuff out loud. You know, you gotta keep up the illusion. We all have to stay in kayfabe. We all have to act like magicians, you know? You can't break that.
Next lot.
But that's crazy to me. Like 9.6A+ for 2,880 versus 1,560 for the 9.4A++. Like at half price, sign me up all day for this one.
Next
all
lot.
Day. Whew.
$300.
Blast Corps, 9.6A+ for 780 into Blues Brothers, 9.8A+. You have a couple Blockbuster stickers
Fair
on your
warning.
CIB N64 games. You think they're kind of cool?
$360.
Like, I'm a purist. I don't like stickers. Like, I don't really care what kind of sticker it is. I don't like them.
Fair warning.
You're still here for the humor.
$380.
Yep. This is how it gets when you're freaking 4 hours
$400.
deep, man. Dragon Root, you grabbed the 9.4. Congratulations. I genuinely think the 9.4 was a snag. At least comparatively. Banjo-Tooie is fantastic. It's a game that I still need to buy. I still need to buy Banjo-Kazooie at some point. There are way too many games that I still need to buy. But I think that's super
Fair
cool.
warning.
Getting a Banjo-Tooie. Congrats. Nice copy.
Next lot.
Blues Brothers goes for $468. That was
$1,000.
9.88 plus.
$1,100.
Conkers is an 85 plus here. Conkers bad for a day. Conkers
Fair
bad
warning.
for a day. 85 plus.
Next lot.
Going for $1,200
$600.
into Dark Rift. 9.6 plus. This is the third time offering it. Only the second copy they've ever offered, and the other copy was a
$650.
6.5A. So here's a 9.6A plus for your N64 enjoying pleasure. Why do the colors look so washed on the Banjo 9.4? I'm guessing it's just a glare issue, like with however they set up their picture. Because I agree it looks bad, but
Next lot.
I'm guessing it's just a glare
$3,000.
issue. This is also insane. Destruction Derby 9.8 A++. None of them are 9.8. None of them have
Fair
A++.
warning.
Like, there's only 4 on the pop report.
$3,000.
It's over $3,000. This is one of those absolute shitty Acclaim boxes. It's white. It has a 3-side seam seal. Like, this game shouldn't exist mint, is all I'm saying. And this is a game that I grew up playing as... Like,
Fair
Destruction
warning.
Derby 64 is fucking awesome. Looking for $4,000 almost. Worth
Next
every
lot.
penny. 3,600. 9.8 A++ Destruction Derby
$500.
64. Super
$600.
cool.
$700.
One that I have a ton of nostalgia for.
$750.
Very cool. Doom 64 is a 9.4 A+. And Josh Byerly. Did you get a pop-up? I feel like... Oh,
$800.
there it is.
Thanks for running this marathon, Dylan. 4 hours deep is what your mom likes.
You know... I read it.
Fair warning.
I didn't know if they were actually going to say that out loud.
Next lot.
I didn't know if you were going to get through the filter on that one.
$700.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad we all got to enjoy that. Much appreciated, Josh.
Fair warning.
Much appreciated. Huge, dude.
$750.
Absolutely huge. Fuck, you guys, man. It's nuts. It's nuts. Much appreciated, man. The way I spoke about Destruction Derby 64 versus the tone that I gave to Yoshi's Island should be illegal.
Next lot.
Yeah, Destruction Derby 64, Shokla. You want to play a good N64 game? Right here. Right here, baby.
Fair warning.
It's a classic. Earthworm Jim 3D, $840 for an 85. Player's Choice GoldenEye, $1,380 for the 9.6 A++. Jet Force Gemini VGA 90+. Whew, that's minty. That's minty fresh.
Fair warning.
Your Yoshi's Cookie Sealed for Super Nintendo has a voted best puzzle game of the year. 1993, it's orange. You're going to leave that sticker on? I think that's a, yeah, I think that works. Like, if it's any kind of manufacturer sticker or something like that, I leave it on, but...
Fair warning.
Oh, much appreciated,
Next
Josh.
lot.
The best N64 game is Destruction Derby on PS1. Is it the same game? Like, I never played Destruction Derby on PS1. I just played the N64. I assume it's not the same game. But I know some of you big PS1 guys
Fair warning.
absolutely, like, love Destruction Derby on PS1. This is Olympic Hockey 98,
lot.
9.8 A++. Also crazy. That's just a super niche game and perfect grade there. $1,620. Damn. Majora's Mask, 2,880. Like, I know, like when the PS1 long box Destruction Derby was coming up, a lot of like long box guys got so horny about it, and it was just like, like I did not understand. That one just completely went over my head. And then long box Destruction Derby sold for like $20,000, and I was just like, okay, all right, if you guys say so.
$420.
Perfect Dark 95 plus for $750. Was Majora's Mask a good deal? I'll have to check comps on it. I think it's right in line with market, around $3,000. Like in my head, it just feels fine. Star Soldiers 9.2 A plus, another rare N64 game there, selling for $480.
$1,900.
Still kicking.
Choke slam, still kicking, baby, still kicking.
Fair warning.
Much appreciated, dude, for the $19.99. Fuck yeah, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome, you guys.
$900.
Much appreciated. Coming up right quick. I don't want to miss it until it comes up, but this is a movie ticket variant of Toy Story 2 that includes a free admission to go see the movie. N64 has a lot of these really niche variants on boxes.
$850.
This is one of them here with Toy Story 2. So, really rare version, 85 plus, pushing over $1,000 easy. Both players' choice Mario's there, $2,100 for a 9.0 and $1,000 for an 8.5 A++.
Fair warning.
Who asked in
Next lot.
Toy Story going for $1,100 there, $1,080. Yeah, super sick on the Toy Story. They're just genuinely cool. Like those really weird N64 variants, I like them. They're neat. Brock Rage Wars 9.4 gray cartridge. One of this is the rarest gray cart, I think. But finding a gray version of Rage Wars, very difficult. 9.4 on this one, pushing its way up to $500 and some dollars. And someone asked earlier, right? Like, does the seal matter enough? This is a 9.0A for $2,160 versus 8.5 A++ for $1,000. Someone paid twice as much for a 9.0A.
$1,000.
8.5 A++. What? Is this the one where they found like the shipping crate or whatever, Josh? And there were like 1,500 of them? Something like that?
Fair warning.
Or like, one shipping box was distributed, something like that? I don't remember the details of the story anymore. Going after gray cartridges was never something I was super into with N64. WCW NWO Revenge is 9.6 A plus. Beautiful wrestling game here.
Warning.
Highest copy on the Pop Report too. Over $1,000. Looking for $1,440. A little bit of a bidding war perhaps on this one. What did we want to look at? Majora's Mask. We can quickly get a comp on that.
$1,300.
What was it? 9.4A plus today? So the last time 9.4A plus, like that specific grade sold was August 2022, and it sold for $2,400. So like it's actually up a little bit from that sale from, over a year ago.
$380.
But nothing crazy, I wouldn't say. Like a 9.0A went for $1,440, so double that price, you get to a 9.4A plus.
Fair warning.
Not crazy, not, wild. Carl, you missed the Doom 64. Well, you see,
$440.
You wouldn't have missed it if you were just sitting here waiting for it to come up. You see, we've only been sitting here for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I don't know why you thought you'd set an alarm, try to show up later. Like, just watch the auction, dude. Just show up for the auction, man. It's a quick auction. Like a few games.
$950.
What did it sell for, the Doom? I don't even think I called it out. I was too busy frickin'. I was all over this Destruction. You want a real game, Carl? Buy Destruction Derby 64.
Fair warning.
Way better than Doom. Way better. You don't have cars in Doom, I'll tell you that. Doom sold for $900, eh?
$55.
I don't know. I'll take a peek. I have no idea if that's good on Doom or not. $900. Yeah, the Majora's Mask just seems right
Fair
in line
warning.
with market, honestly, Esviata. Like, nothing, I don't have a
Next lot.
real reaction to it.
$32.
Yoshi's Story 1140 for the 9.48 plus.
$36. $40.
These are Ocarina of Time card-ass cards?
$50.
I think they're card-ass? Yes, card-ass vending. Japanese trading cards here for Ocarina of Time. That's chic there in a 10 going for $79. Here's Kokiri Sword.
$55.
In a 10 as well. I don't know what
$60.
these are worth. I don't know how rare Ocarina of Time trading cards are, but they're pretty freaking neat. Yeah, you gotta remember, Carl. That's down 97%.
$65.
So, what the heck does Doom sell for?
$70.
I don't think Doom 64 comes up all that often, though.
$75.
We haven't seen it on Heritage in almost a year. 9.0A used to be freaking $900.
$80.
Wow, that was back
$85.
early last year, hey? I don't know, 9.0A went for $500 on certified. Oh shit, here we go. 9.4A plus CGC copy in May for $1,100. I mean, Doom just kind of like this was a discount tonight
$110.
versus the last sale, which took place in May. Big discount? No. Still kind of expensive? Yes. But Doom 64, relatively speaking, just kind of fucking expensive. Like, just kind of some value there, you know? Not sure how cheap you might, not sure how cheap you might come across one, or I guess just wait for a nicer condition one.
Fair
Kokiri
warning.
Sword Link here in the 10, pushing it up to about $150.
Next lot.
The Grey Turok. Some dude was at the Acclaim closeout sale, and he bought the box of those. Card only, new old stock. And then in 20 whatever, can't recall the year, listed them on eBay as bins for like 40 to 50 a game. Definitely not 1,500 of them, maybe like 200. Gotcha. Okay,
Fair warning.
so I knew half the story. my brain retained like half of the
Next lot.
information there. Kokiri Sword Link went for $150, and this one was actually a foil card. This is kind of neat. I looked at this before the auction started. Legend of Zelda card again. This is for the new Legend, is
Fair
what it
warning.
says at the bottom. It's like, an actual foil card here, Ocarina of Time.
Next
like,
lot.
pretty fucking neat. Again, I have no idea how rare these are. I don't know how expensive they are. The PSA 10 just sold for $324. Legend of Zelda Classic NES series starts off Game Boy Advance because, yes, there are Game Boy Advance games, and yes, we are just about done the auction, folks.
$1,900.
GBA starts at the 4 hour and
2000,
16 minute mark. That is nutty.
3,000.
Metroid Fusion 9.8A plus, only one copy graded higher. Fusion, we're looking for $3,800. Woof. Jesus, I almost missed it there. This is
Fair
insane.
warning.
You're waiting for the market to hit 98% down. Yup.
Next lot.
Real savvy dude over there. Real savvy.
$600.
Metroid Fusion 3,600. Whew. Yeah, I thought we were getting deals on GBA stuff. I thought we were getting deals. I thought everyone
Fair
went to
warning.
bed. Jeez. Here's
Next
Metroid
lot.
Zero Mission 85 plus 660.
$1,200.
Mario Bros. Classic 95. Whew. Highest graded VGA copy they've ever offered here at Heritage. Pretty sure they've offered WADA 98A++ before.
Fair warning.
That would have been a while ago, I think, though. The 95
Next
on the
lot.
classic Mario Bros.
$600 and
$1,560 still.
$550.
Woof. Tactics Ogre is a 9.8A++. Man, the GBA stuff is all just
Fair
bangers,
warning.
hey? Man.
$700.
Huh, little bit of a bid war here on Tactics Ogre. Two people waiting for the last second there to jump. We'll see what happens. Might get a little bit of love here.
Fair warning. Next lot.
Two people there waited immediately, and then they both just backed out.
$2,000.
$780 on Tactics Ogre. WarioWare Twisted VGA 90. Oh my god, WarioWare's at 2,400? What?
Fair warning.
Isn't WarioWare kind of available?
Next
Am I
lot.
tripping? Like, this is that oversized box, right? But like, it's kind of
$60.
available, I thought. $2,280 for WarioWare Twisted. Whew. And here is a Mario Party 10 trading card to end
Fair
off.
warning.
Everyone's favorite Mario Party 10.
$80.
Truly the peak of the series. Truly. Yeah, Twisted, frickin' 2280. Man, that's wild.
Fair warning.
That's wild, sup, yo. That's wild.
The auction
For
is now
WarioWare?
closed. Thank you for
For
participating.
frickin' WarioWare, bro? You're gonna pay $2,300 for WarioWare? In only a 90? You know, VGA has like 4 grades better than that. A 90 is like a WADA 9.6. Oh my gosh. We did it. We fucking did it. We absolutely did it. We did it. We did it. Us. We did it. We did it. Oh, we're at 4 hours, 19 minutes, and 40 seconds. Holy shit. Yeah, Cody, we need to get the whole frickin' song out here. We'll have the big red hen dancing in the background. We'll get boots. We'll frickin' do the whole song, man. I think I still know that song by heart, Cody. Good God. Way too much Dora in my life. I have younger brothers who are like 7 years younger than me, and they grew up on Dora, which means I grew up on Dora. Yeah, yo, Cake Nation, man. Welcome in, dude. Just tuned in for the end of the auction. Just got here for the end of the auction. Can't believe you showed up for the big board. The recap. The end. At the top of the auction was The Legend of Zelda box only. TM print, first print box only. CGC will now grade just boxes. $7,200. Whew. Right underneath it, Mario Bros. 7.5 double gloss. The box itself, not great. I think it was a 6.5. But $6,000 for it. Largely because the cartridge inside was a 9.6. Because there was another gloss sticker box, 7.5 grade, and it sold for, I think, $1,500? Nah, Cake, I tried, man. I tried to buy signed Nintendo Power magazines by Howard Phillips. I don't know if that name will mean anything to you. I don't know if you like go back into NES collecting much, but there were signed Nintendo Power magazines, and I was trying to win one for like $100, but no dice, dude. No dice. Right underneath there, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers for $4,320 on the 85. Daydreamin' frickin' Davy is the number 4 item in this auction. Like, what? $4,000. 9.68 plus. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, 9.28 plus for $4,000 as well. You could have fucking Daydreamin' Davy or Mario World 2. Oh, man. I don't want to dump on Davy, man. But holy shit. Pokemon Silver, 3,840 for the 9.6A plus. And Disney's DuckTales. That guy's game from 3 hours ago, 3.5 hours ago. He said his dad found it at a game shop. They consigned it to Heritage. Boom. $3,000 sale. You can't beat that, hey? You can't beat that. Destruction Derby 64 was actually one of the top selling items in the auction as well. That's awesome. 9.88 plus plus for $3,600. And Metroid Fusion also $3,600 for the 9.88 plus. Wow. That check mark means he's a big dick. He's a big dick swinger, Josh. That's how you get that check mark. I'll get that eventually. Eventually, I hope to get there. But I think the check mark's 100,000 subs plus some other stuff. Or you have to be like mentioned in articles. There's some weird way to get the check mark. But there's something there. There's something. I'll get it eventually. At the other end of the auction, only one item sold for less than every other item. And it was that Tom Dubois ad sell. It was used in the making of an ad for a trio of NES sports games. Depicts football, basketball, and baseball player, each outfitted in similarly themed uniforms. Each hoisting a glass of milk for a toast. It's a 6x6. It sold for $45. You got this easy, just spam shorts? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. That really does seem like the meta to get some views and to get some subs these days. It's tough with long form, dude. It is tough. So yeah, $45 there for the sell. And there it is. There it is. We're all toasting our milks. Everyone who made it to the end there, put up your glass of milk. We fucking did it, boys. Oh. That pick goes hard. $45, baby. What a snag. What a snag. But that does it. That does it. I am donezo. That's enough for a night. What an auction. Yeah, what was the auction total? I saw someone asking there. 253,500 tonight. 253K for the auction total. Which I think is pretty good. Did I close my live stream? Am I live? Am I alive and live? Why don't I have it anymore? When did I close that? That's kind of spooky. I hate not being able to see you guys. No, don't look at my YouTube. Don't see what I watch. How do I even get to the live stream? Go live? Wanted to see the stats. I like seeing the stats at the end of it all. Okay, here we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. Analytics. This is what I wanted to see. This is when everyone was like young and feeling alive is back here. Back around 7 p.m., hey? We peaked out at 122 today. Not too shabby, not too shabby. And maintained over 100 viewers for like a lot of it. When was this? Like 9 something? 2 hours into the auction? Oh man, magazine started right here. So we even through the magazines, we were able to hold a lot of viewership for like an hour. Once we passed the hour mark with magazines, I think people started to realize that magazines will never end. And then you can see, like, you know, as we got to the nighttime, like, it's almost freaking midnight Eastern. Just is how it is, but I always like seeing the stats of the, auction engagement there. The average person tuned in for 33 minutes. So some of you absolute psychopaths who hung out for 3-4 hours, you boost up that average, and that helps the channel. You love to see it. You love to see it. It needed more Sega. Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? I think we have a Sega Ages auction coming up soon, actually. I think we do. So, but all right, I'm going to go eat something and go to bed. I will see you folks, I guess, next Tuesday. Join the Discord if you're not in the Discord, all that good stuff. And thanks for coming out tonight. Thank you for the donations, guys. Fucking huge. Like 349 Canadian dollars. What? What? Insane. Absolutely insane, you guys. Absolutely insane. Have a good night, everybody. Yeah, sup, yo, I do eat before bed. You bet I do. Big man. Big man's got to eat before bed. We got to grow. We grow while we sleep. Have a good night, everybody.